Welcome to chapter 5 of Arcade Spirits. This time, let's see, did I actually turn on the mic? Yes, I did. I unmuted myself. Theoretically, you should actually be hearing me. So, fingers crossed that's actually happening. This is chapter 5, or level 5 of Arcade Spirits, and we are going to go to the seaside. I have no idea what to expect about in this chapter. Previous content warnings have involved existential doubt, identity crises, basically the highly uncomfortable, is this really what I want to do with my life? What is my purpose? That sort of examination, which is vital but not hugely comfortable. So hopefully this episode will be somewhat more cheerful. And let's go ahead and get started. And that's the wrong thing. Why are you not doing this? No, we don't need to see infinite UPSs or OBSs. All right, fine. Okay, super. I thought I checked everything before I did this, but apparently not so much. One moment, please. Okay. Why do we have infinite OBSs? Okay. Haha. Okay. Going out of studio mode just to make sure. Okay. See, this is where OBS trips me up. It keeps deleting or hiding things that like are my game capture or my audio capture for either me or the game. And then I have to recreate them because I don't realize this until it's already started. And then suddenly they start working again for no apparent reason. And we wind up with, here's your OBS to share with the world. Lovely. So hopefully, at least on my end, it seems to be working better now. And so we are going to continue. All right. It is the future year 20. And romance is in the air. Woohoo. Ooh la la. Or at least romance will be in the air if Iris has anything to say about it. Also, I'm not actually in that glorious 20 Neon Metropolis today. It's about 134.7 miles south of it. Oh, good lord, that's a very bright beach. That's much better. Just smell the sea salt. The saltwater taffy. The baking hot sands. It's just like I remember. You've never been to Flotsam Beach before, Juniper. Well, it's just like I remember you remembering it was then. This is definitely one of my better ideas. Top 10, maybe even top 5 ideas. What a fantastic way to celebrate your success at the Funplex. As a reward for your hard work, we return to the beach where you first played Wyvern Keep, where your family spent their summer vacations. Oh, how sentimental. My heart. I can't. Feel the need to say something pithy and dismissive in the face of her unrelenting cheer, but, to be honest, I'm definitely smiling. This place holds so many dear memories for me. Before my parents lost their jobs and we began the downward spiral of bad family luck, we loved coming to Flotsam Beach. And coming back here for sure is a treat. This place is great! Sand and sea and that boardwalk. All those little shops and the best fried food the East Coast can provide. And arcades aplenty. Seashells and airbrush t-shirts and plastic sunglasses and... I want to see it all! I want to do it all! Okay, so our Okay, I only can read two of the store signs here. We have Yoshi's Pizza, the only pizza within 2 miles. Well, that's an endorsement. And Stinks Fry Dogs. I cannot read the subtitle for that, but I'm not entirely sure what a fry dog is. But hopefully someone knows what it is or what it's meant to be. Oh, Lord. I think you're more excited about this than I am, Juniper. You're excited too? Don't deny it, Ari. Okay, I'm gonna go get changed into my swimsuit before the others get here. Be right back. The others. Right. That was the second part of Juniper's plan, see? That this wasn't just a treat for me, but for everybody associated with Funplex. Did they just shut down? Somebody's got to be minding the store. Okay, we'd have to drive down here in groups and pay for our own hotel rooms to keep the costs down. But soon enough, a Saturday outing for all staff and VIPs had become a reality. Wow. So they really did just apparently shut down on a Saturday, no less. Wow. It was real sweet of her to include everyone in on the trip, too. We worked hard to make Wyverns and Wigs a success. I certainly couldn't have done it without help from my friends. Within the next hour, there'd be 9 of us bouncing around in swimsuits, making sandcastles and buying cheap souvenirs and playing seaside arcade games. And one moment, please, I need to do something on my other screen. And there we go. Excellent. Okay, I am back. And hopefully not accidentally drowning in the riptides, as my inner lifeguard felt need to warn. That is a mood, definitely. One day of fun in the sun for everyone. I see what you did there. That was a nice little rhyme. Let's hope that you packed lots of sunscreen, because people are going to need it. Of course, you should be wearing sunscreen at least SPF 40 every day. And yes, this applies even to people living in rainy London, because the damaging UV rays still make it through the clouds in the rain. You still need to wear sunscreen every freaking day. Okay, granted, I don't wear sunscreen if I'm actually staying inside the whole day, but that's very rare since I do have to take the dogs out periodically. And you have just crashed. Why are you not able to do anything more? Okay. Super suspicious here. Okay, for some reason... Oh, good. For some reason, that's not viewing chat at all, which at this point does not matter because I don't believe anyone is actually here, which is perfectly fine because people have their own lives and maybe they'll watch the VOD. Or maybe not. But either way, I'm having fun. So theoretically, hopefully that will be the chat. Or maybe not. I don't know. Hang on, sorry. I'm going to go to my actual channel and do that, which may be no, actually, I probably shouldn't do that. Okay, then we shall just maybe put it over here so that I can actually... Okay, we're not popping it out. Apparently popping out chat was the problem. And as long as I have a little tiny column that's about this wide, then it seems to still be connected. So, if anyone is here or does join and wishes to say something, I think I can actually see you now because you're on the correct side of my laptop screen. And as opposed to being over here. Over here I can see you. Oh, nope. Nope. Twitch is being twitchy. Site can't be reached. Am I still streaming? Oh, holy fuck. Okay, it says OBS thinks I'm still streaming. For what good that does. Of course, do I really trust OBS after how it's betrayed me so many times? Not necessarily. So we're just going to sit here and have some technical difficulties again. Because today is the day for technical difficulties. And fuck me sideways and Sunday. This is not working. Oh, Twitch. Why you gotta do me like this? TV, me, and ta-da! Are you gonna do anything? No, you're not. Okay. Okay, there's one chord I might try undoing just to see. Wrapping it and tugging it. Reconnection unsuccessful! Yay! Super! Okay. Fuck me. Fuck. Alright. Okay. So, I'm going to try this again. I have no idea. OBS says I'm streaming, but then OBS says that the reconnection was unsuccessful. So I have no goddamn clue what is going on. Okay. Alright, so we're going to see, are we actually doing anything? Stream Manager, what are you doing here? Stream Manager, you think that I'm going to wave? See if that's a static image that I'm getting on Stream Manager. Okay, so there is a lag, but as far as I can tell, it's still streaming. Maybe. I have no clue. Maybe, maybe not. I don't. Okay, I'm going to act as if it is still streaming. If not, if it isn't, then no one will know. That's okay. If I am still streaming, then hopefully my incoherence will be preserved for the eons of future that we're sure to have. All right. So, and as for this evening, which if their evening is going, hello, why are you not? There we go. Beep beep, Ari. Ari. Okay, it's higher pitch. Sorry, trying to remember Iris' voice. Well, Iris had other plans for me.
Well, have you decided yet? Have you? Time's running out, you know.
Oh dear. With sigh, I pull out my phone, summoning my digital djinn. And why is time running out exactly?
I've run the numbers and calculated a 99.97% chance of romantic success. If you find your special someone on a moonlit seaside stroll, it's the
Okay.
perfect confluence of object and event vectors that will lead you to love and happiness.
That feels a little. I mean, I'm not of the type who believes that everything romantic must be spontaneous, but calculating percentages. Okay, well, it kind of depends on the context. Can be either really adorable or really creepy, or a little bit of both. So, anyway, moving on.
Romance is in the air. Can't you feel it?
Hmm, Right now, all I feel is slightly overheated. I need to go change.
Yes. Yes. Good. Put on your sexy swimwear.
Oh, Iris, you are getting way too involved in this. I. Oh, good heavens. Okay. She's been going on and on about this ever since finding out about the beach trip. Iris, why the sudden obsession with finding me a special someone anyway? Turned my life around. I found a job. I found a dream, even. to make something of the Funplex, to let it grow and shine. You've done well helping me with that. This is the happiest I've been in years, honestly.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gosh, thanks, Ari. So why mess it up by trying to date one of my co-workers or one of our regulars? Well, okay, last stream we did kind of declare our undying affection for Percy because he's sweet and he's hug-shaped, and he's a good soul. But we're just going to pretend that didn't happen. Remember the day I joined the Funplex? I told you I wanted to stay focused and play it cool. Avoid even thinking of my coworkers in that way. It feels like a recipe for disaster. Oh, hi, Magpie. Hi, things are going well, at the moment, I think. Had a bit of a technical whoopsie, with Twitch and, OBS disagreeing on whether I was actually connected and still streaming, but hopefully, fingers crossed, it's all better now. Hope you're doing well. And hi, Lupa! Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Seems like ages since I've seen you. I hope Robinson's stream wrapped up well. We are at... Oh, I know, it's been ages and ages. It's just so dreadful. We are currently on a trip to the seaside in Arcade Spirits, and Iris is hot to set us up with a special someone, and is calculating percentages on how successful our date might be. You survived the spoopy derelict and got Lord Lucia safely to a saving place. That's good. I'm glad. Yeah, I felt bad coming in just for a while toward the end of his stream, but oh well, at least I got to see a little bit of it. And so thank you for clipping Lord Lucia, by the way. I appreciate that. Disaster or delight? Ari, you've spent weeks getting to know these people. You've even taken a few of them out to lunch. Maybe you didn't think of it as a date, but maybe they felt differently? Exactly. What if I just make things awkward for everyone? What if I can't decide who to approach? Or what if I'm just not ready to start dating again? I'm thinking awkward for everyone is the way for me to go, because that awkward is my brand. I feel like that is an answer that rings true for me. Nobody's super close to all these people. Closer than I thought I'd be when I first took the job. Do I really want to rock the boat by flirting with a friend like that? The warmest hearts can be found first in friendship, I say. You already know these people. You care for them, Ari. Don't deny it. And I'm thinking they care for you too. Yes, but there are also different sorts of caring for people. And if it doesn't work out, that's okay. We're all adults. We can deal with that. Iris, you're a computer program. So, yes. If it doesn't work out, yes, but considering how uncomfortable it was when Percy last week, was like, well, I'm sure you don't really need to be here with me, and it's just, awkward and kind of painful in surprising and unexpected ways. Trust me, Ari, this is your moment. But you don't have to decide right now. In fact, you shouldn't. Take the day with all of your friends to really think about it. Still kind of leaning toward Percy, though. After dinner, I'll have finished my number crunching, and we'll have your final relationship scores. That'll help guide your decision. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay, so behold, weeks of emotional data, fully analyzed. So we are least connected to Queen Bee. Not a surprise, we haven't spent a lot of time with her. We're pretty on par with Gavin and, oh fuck, I'm forgetting people's names. And cosplayer person and Teo. What the hell is cosplayer person's name? Um, Damn it. Okay. Yes, I'm glad I'm not the only one bad with names. Uh, it's incredibly annoying. Okay. And then I know our closest relationship is with Percy because, and that's not really surprising because Percy's adorable, and yes, he's, spoiler, dying, but he has a goal, and he wants to win the high score in memory of his dead sister, who loved the game as well, and he's just a sweetheart. And let's see, we are apparently, according to the game, not very funny. Uh, I forgot what the star means. We are just a C, but big heart. Okay. And big alien too. Apparently, I can't remember what any of the symbols mean. Carry or something. Yes, it ends in an I sound. I'm sure we'll encounter them later on in this episode. I know blonde cosplayer has still uses uh, she her pronouns, which is perfectly legitimate. But okay, but has been experimenting with gender presentation and trying to figure out where 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 they feel comfortable, or where she feels comfortable. Sorry, so that is very appealing. I do like her. I feel bad that I can't remember her name. Um, let's see, gaming ability, since it's like Space Invaders ship, that could very well be. Hopefully they'll remind us at some point. Okay, more aggro than I thought. Oh, well, we're not aggro, we're bossy. We are, um, because we love. Alien answers are always confrontational. Oh, really? Um, hmm. Okay. Um, that's a good point. Ooh. Yeah, I don't remember picking those answers very often. Hmm. Okay, well, I may have to check the VODs and just see, because I have no memory. I have no memory in general. I used to have a memory. 2020 has completely erased my memory. Okay, why are we doing this? Okay. Percy's. Oh, wrong voice. Percy's the clear choice so far. He's a very guarded soul, but he's really opened up to you. Even if he might not have long. I mean, tactful, Iris. Really tactful. So that's it? It's decided? Yeah, huge issues with conflict. I do as well, but there are sometimes some things where I will just put my foot down. Um, I mean, generally I like to avoid contact, or not contact. Well, sometimes contact as well. Conflict. But it depends. And network error. Please try again. Error 2000. Fuck me. Why? Why? It's doing it again. Why are you doing this again? You are torturing me, Twitch. I don't want you to do that. Why are we doing this? So sorry. Not only for the network error that apparently is going on, but also for my singing. And it is connecting. And it is still going splooey. I am very annoyed with this. And yes, some things are important enough that conflict is necessary. I have no idea if you can hear me, but yes, there are times. Some of the things that I read about in the Headspace channel on Discord uh, make me go into justice mode. Lucian mode, basically. Only hopefully slightly more effective against bad things and less likely to be mauled by a bear. We are still trying to reload the goddamn mother Jabberwocky page. Okay. Hello. Let's try reloading this again. Why are you so slow? You're on Ethernet. You shouldn't be having these problems. Hello. I'm so sorry. No idea again if you can hear me because I can't see chat, and as far as I can tell, the stream's crashed. So I'm just sitting here going blah. And okay, Router says everything is okay. Alrighty then. Hello. Okay. So, no clue about what's going on. Right. Okay. Since I can't actually get back to Twitch to find out if I'm actually, still streaming or if there's a fatal error or goodness knows what, I don't know, I kind of feel like I should continue the stream just in case I am streaming, but I also feel bad if I'm not actually streaming that we'll be having a lot of missing material. Why? Okay. I think that the Ethernet is not cooperating properly. So, okay. So I seem to be back, at least according to Stream Manager on Twitch. Oh, hey, Tuktira. The microphone doubled. Oh, okay. Oh, you heard the microphone doubled. Oh, is OBS trying to torture me again? Yes, it is. Oh my God, why are you doing this? Okay, that should be better, I hope. See, OBS likes to... Okay, it likes to basically hide my sources, and so I have to recreate them, and then suddenly they start working again. So apparently my microphone was in here twice because I haven't deleted all of them yet, but one of them was not working earlier this afternoon, and now it's working, so that's why you were getting double microphone. Fuck. I need... shit. And I just accidentally closed Twitch. I am not having a good technical evening this time. There we go. Okay. So I think I'm back. Fingers crossed. If the double sound is still going on. Oh, hi, Frichi. Yes, you sensed a disturbance in the force, haven't you? I think things are sorted out now, but it's always lovely to see you. I think... yes, Frichi was definitely summoned by tech disturbances. Basically, Twitch and OBS have been torturing me, but I think... knock wood, touch wood, whatever. Oh, Tilly, that was me. It was... No one was at the door, sweetie. Oh, okay, moles... Okay. It's okay. This is... Okay. sorry. Tilly, that was me. I'm so sorry. Mulsey. Mulsey. Okay, Tilly. Tilly, come. Tilly, come. Good girl. Good girl. So sorry about that. Basically, when I knocked on wood, uh, when I knocked on wood, Tilly thought it was someone at the door, so she had to alert me that someone had just knocked. Okay. Everything is good. Okay. I'm sorry. That was just a little, oh my God, I cannot believe this afternoon sort of scream. But everything is well. Everything is good. We are asking Iris whether everything has been decided that we should pursue Percy. So that's it. It's decided. Back to the story. Yes. All of the hiccups out of the way at the beginning. Yeah. Well, if only it worked that way. That would be lovely if it did.
The points are just value.
Okay.
And it's not like a metaphor so you remove someone just because they're your top match.
Are you sure about that, Iris? You can be remarkably tenacious.
Calculate how well your personality matches what they're looking for. That'll net you bonus points.
Okay, bonus
Food
points.
for thought, you know? And you've still got the rest of today to see who you're a good fit for. Maybe cram in some more time with them.
Okay.
Anyway, keep an open mind, yeah?
Okay.
By the way, according to
Yes, I
GPS,
do like that.
potential romances will be here in less than 2 minutes.
Way to state that in a low pressure and not scary at all sort of way. Thank you, Iris. I hastily jam my phone back in my pocket before anyone can hear that. Dang it, Iris. I could have just chillaxed by the sea. Maybe found that old arcade where I once played Wyvern Keep and had a pleasant time. But now I need to be sizing up romantic partners. Although, maybe there is someone I've been getting close to. Someone I think I wouldn't mind being closer to, in fact. And it has been a long time since I felt like I could even try having someone to share my life with. Maybe it's time to look for love again. But that's not deeply scary at all. But for now, I decide to focus on the day ahead. Fun in the sun. Good, clean fun in the sun. Very innocent and chaste fun in the sun. Oh dear, sure, I can do that, right? Oh, good lord. As soon as they said chaste, I knew we were in trouble. Okay. I'm sorry, I need to take a moment here. Okay. Hydration break. Well, yes, the swimwear is definitely on theme. I'm sorry, I would have given an alert for near nudity, but was not. This is a first time through playthrough for me, and I was not expecting this. All right, okay. So let's see. This is Queen Bee. Hello, Flotsam. Your queen has arrived. Morning. Oh wait. He is Yes, the overlay is not improving Teo's outfit, or improving it a lot. Yes, you are correct, Magpie. That is. It makes it very difficult to read because, I mean, at least with Queen Bee, you can see the straps coming up, so you know she's wearing something. Okay, okay, there we go. Morning. All right.
I am not able to do Teo's voice when he's looking at me that way. Um, okay. Morning, Ari. Is this a private game of beach blanket bingo? Or can we join? Innocent, chaste, fun, in the sun. Oh, you clipped that. Oh my god. Okay, well, hey, thank you. That's, I think, my first clippable moment. So, yay, thank you. Oh, good. Okay, moving on. Where can I set up my parasol? And how's the surf? Teo was thinking of doing some surfing. Rarely get a chance to surf these days. Looking forward to breaking out my old board and hitting the waves. Yes, I think that was. Very probably, Lupa. Um, Most of the games that I play are just not very. Yeah, blanket bingo definitely sounds like a euphemism. But yeah, most of the games that I play are not super action packed, and so it's a little bit difficult to find clippable moments. I was going to play the Beach Boys all the way down here from the city to help get in the mood, but Queen Bee vetoed it. Hey, if you want a free ride in my beloved Beamobile with your board strapped to my roof, you listen to my music, Mr. Dance Pants. And once again, he is actually wearing trousers, or, well, tiny trousers. Little tiny trousers. Um, Pants. Little tiny pants. Um, oh, hey, there's the perfect spot. Let's set up there. I'd better go help her. See you there. I suddenly feel a bit inadequate in terms of proper beach bod and attire. Everybody is a beach body if that body wants to attend the beach. Oh, hello, Gavin. And, oh, Naomi. That is, oh, I love that suit. And see, okay, that's a very cute bikini without being too, yes. Budgie smugglers. Oh, Mr. Dance Cloth is more suited. Yes, Mr. Dance Cloth, Mr. Dance Napkin. Um, okay, and Gavin at least is wearing more appropriate or less flashy outfits. I like Naomi's bikini. That's cute, without being too, without leaving too much for covering with sunscreen. Um, but also, it kind of disturbs me a little bit that we have a Gavin in this game who we could potentially be dating, and then that's also Fishy's real name. So, um, I just went much of my life without actually knowing any any Gavins, and now I know two. And that's neither here nor there. Okay, we're here. Ah, good. Oh, sorry, wrong character. Ah, good. Queen Bee brought an umbrella. Yeah, I don't really tan so much as burn to a crisp. That's a mood. Honestly, I'm mostly here for the shopping and the arcades. Yes, they're wearing more appropriate outfits that are flattering, but not. But you don't know where to look. Um, I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see how these arcades are run as well. Maybe I can talk to a manager, get some tips for how to handle a very transient audience. I meant to play in them, not to study them. Sheesh, Kevin, we're not here to work. Also, the two of them are very good together. I like them. Uh, can't I do both? Hmm. I'll go join the others for now. It's been a long drive. I'd love to stretch out a bit. Ooh, me too. I'm so cramped up from sitting in that van. Wait for me. Uh, Stretching. Yes. Stretching is good. Flex those muscles. Ari, watch it. Oh. Oh. my two favorites.
All right, the beach. I haven't been to a beach in ages. Not since my sign spinning days promoting that funnel cake place. And I guess there was that one time we did a beach shoot, but that was like last summer. Oh, yes. So, yes, ages ago. Feels good to be back in the sun.
And Ashley, I can see you already have freckles on your shoulders. You need to be wearing some heavy duty sunscreen. And yes, yes, Percy has a proper dad bod, but he is adorable. I mean, dad bods can be very, very cute. And he's a gentle soul, and he's good. Love Percy. And I love Ashley too. And you were right, Magpie, her name does end with an IE sound. So they are my two favorites. Last beach I went to was back in England. Considerably more cold and overcast than this, I'm afraid. And before you ask, because Ashley already asked again and again on the drive down here, I'm not going to explode in direct sunlight. My condition is quite stable today. Yes, he is a sweetie, and anyone who is new, last episode we learned that he has a heart condition, the same heart condition that his sister died of. Oh, yes. Okay, nothing against dad bods. Oh, I didn't think that you were suggesting anything was about what was bad about dad bods. And that is what they're called. And yes, and Percy is basically hug shaped, and so exactly. You lose heart with love. Medical science probably needs a look in there as well, unfortunately. But yes, fluffy in the positive sense, exactly. And he's just a sweet guy too. And Ashley is funny and creative and just very enthusiastic, and I love that enthusiasm, that sort of engagement with the world. It's it's something that I personally have difficulty with sometimes, maintaining that level of engagement, and so that's something I really admire about her. But I do want to put sunscreen on her freckled shoulders. Oh my god.
I promise, though, we won't treat you like you're made of glass. You're still good old Percy to us.
Did I skip the previous dialogue? I think I might have. Exactly. Their personalities hit me right in the demisexuality. Yes, I love both of them, and they are just so fabulous. And I know. Thanks, love. All the same, I think I'll grab a spot under that umbrella before all the good shade is taken. You still need to wear sunscreen, because sunscreen is important even if you're sitting under an umbrella. Sorry for harping on the sunscreen. Skin cancer runs in my family, so it's important to me.
As for me, last one in the water is a landlubber.
The water. Yes, getting wet and cooling down. Oh, I love Juniper's outfit. Oh my god, I want that swimsuit. Oh, that is such a cool swimsuit. Very retro. Oh, party! I'm sorry about the pronunciation. And I love that thing. Francine. Thank you. I love that Francine is still wearing her normal outfit with her knitting. Yeah, yes, all the purple is cool, and yeah, Avi is apparently feeling a bit spicy. Well, or at least affectionate. Yeah. By the way, bringing knitting to the beach, you do have to be very careful not to get sand in the yarn, because it will be impossible to get out.
Hello, dearies. Afraid my bikini days are behind me.
Only if you choose for them to be behind you. I strongly support that every body is a bikini body if that body wishes to wear a bikini.
But I'm happy to be here all the same. I do so love to be out in the sun. Lovely beaches, lovely weather, lovely people. Good to see all three present and accounted for.
The right lady looks like she's wearing a 70s or 80s tracksuit to the beach. That is what she wears pretty much every day to the arcade. She is the owner of the arcade, Francine of Francine's Arcade Funplex. And you'll notice that she is wearing Pac-Man earrings. You have a little Pac-Man and little cherries. Uh, she she is fabulous.
Yeah, I rented an extra parasol and some chairs for Miss Francine and I. Miss Francine and me. And for you too, Ari. Plenty of room if we squeeze in. My, how cozy.
Well, I want to be that cool when I grow up too. Well, okay then. This is a new context for me to be observing these people in, and a lot less clothing in some cases. But fun in the sun, right? Above all else, this is to be a day of celebration and cheer over the success of the Funplex. With that firmly in mind, I join everyone, and we get this beach party started. Although it doesn't take long for the group to start splitting up. There's just too much to see, too much to do. I know from my vacations here as a kid that you can't really try everything in one day, but unlike me, they're noobs. And as an adult, I know how to budget my time to do the things I really want to do and hang out with the people I really want to hang out with. Despite my attempts at good, clean fun, Iris's words are still running through my head. By evening, I need to make a decision. That means if I'm seriously going to make a move, like she's suggesting I do, I should spend my time wisely leading up to that move. Oh God, the pressure. I'm gonna screw it up, I know it. So, what next? Naomi and Ashley are making sandcastles. Gavin and Queen Bee just found a volleyball. Teo and Percy are playing carny games, and Juniper's talking with her Iris, it seems. Oh, we can date Juniper. Ooh. I did not know that we could date Juniper. Okay. Okay, I was really hoping that Percy and Ashley would be together so I could hang out with both of them. Yes, the obligatory beach episode of every romance anime. Yes, exactly. Okay. Ashley is lovely. Percy is probably edging out Ashley. Okay, that sounded bad. You know what I mean. I hope. Okay, need to get rid of that mental image. And Juniper is talking with her Iris. But if we can actually date Juniper, who has been our best friend forever and ever and ever, and is wearing a really awesome swimsuit. Okay, does anybody have suggestions? Because I'm kind of torn. I really. I don't know that polyamory is an option in this game. So I'm kind of torn. And it's not fair of the game to throw in Juniper right at the end there. Yes, too much skin is a bit awkward. Yes, people act like you have to be thrilled about nudity to know it's okay for other people. Exactly. Yes, I personally uh, dress in what people would probably describe as a modest approach in general. I don't think of it as modest. I simply think of it as I happen to like dressing this way. I don't. It's perfectly fine to dress however you want because it makes no difference to me. I just ask that you wear sunscreen. But yes, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's being comfortable with your body does not necessarily mean that you have to wear a bikini or even a swimsuit. I love the fact that Francine just showed up wearing her normal outfit. It's like, pfft, I don't, I don't. As long as she was thinking, I don't want to wear a swimsuit, I wish to wear my normal stuff. Cool, that's excellent. Uh, so yeah, I agree. Percy, hug our teddy bear. We have to hug the teddy bear. Yes. Of course, this means that you're going to have to put up with my doing a bad British accent. So, why are we doing? So, be forewarned. Okay. Number of little carny-style games have been set up along the beach, independent of the boardwalk arcades. Ring tosses, squirt guns, things like that. You've seen people suggest you've had people suggest you seem prudish because you don't personally feel comfortable in revealing clothes. Well, that's bullshit. I mean, the whole point of personal choice is the freedom to wear as little or as much as you want. As long as you're not dying from heat stroke or getting frostbite, then we're good. Nobody should make any judgments about that. Uh, your swim shorts, actual swim, doubles as short pants in summer. Yes, exactly. Nothing too fancy about making them look like swim shorts. Yes, that's fabulous. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's all good. Personal choice and personal self-expression should be the most important thing. Yeah, preferences don't mean you're judging anyone else. Exactly. Yeah, I totally agree. So we are on to hunt down a cuddle with Percy. Okay. Percy promised everyone he'd keep it low key today as he recovers from his heart tremor. Okay. Tossing a few rings is definitely low key. And it looks. I really still wish, though, that they would move. When Teo's on screen, I wish they would move the text block so we could actually see that he is wearing something. Um, I mean, and again, you know, it would be within his rights to not wear a swimsuit at all. It's just a little distracting until you get used to it and you're you know, you can sort of get over yourself. But the onus then is on the viewer, not on the person who's being viewed. And it looks like even though he's keen to go surfing, Teo's keeping Percy company. Teo is a good boy, or a good young man. Sorry. Uh, yeah, our preference. Okay, I already read that. Sorry. But judging from the way those rings are just sort of bouncing off the bottles instead of landing on them, the games are not going well. I don't get it. I'm usually much more coordinated than this. Don't think it's a matter of coordination, Teo. More a question of, well, let's say, optimization. There are more issues or stigma with dress code things with ladies. That's very well put. Yes. I mean, there is judgment toward men and those who present male, but yeah, the social expectations for those who present female are a little bit different and in weird ways. I like Teo's nails, by the way. Just noticed those. It's a little hard to notice some other things, certain details. Okay, but Percy's ring goes blink off a bottle as well. Okay. That that is not a face that inspires confidence. Carney Randova. What a shame! What a shame! You boys want to play again? Only another $5 for 3 tosses. That's expensive. It's a downright steal. Yeah. I'm starting to wonder if this is a steal in more senses than one. More senses than one? Yeah, rigging boardwalk games is traditional. Yes, yes, this is true. Hmm. Ow, now, nobody likes a sore loser, boys. It's all totally fair. Totally fair. Swear on my mum's grave I do. All this old time carny banter's got my dandruff. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, no, that is me. That is me. Okay. Got my dander up. It does. I must confront this charlatan. Um, let's see. Hey there, old sport. What kind of racket are you trying to pull? What? Cheating my friends? I say, fellas, I believe in you. I do. Let's win one of the spiffy prizes or horse feathers. Let's leave this dewdropper and go have fun on the beach. Um. Okay. Hmm. So honestly, I am okay. Now I'm seeing why I got the alien. Uh, why the I got the alien as one of my higher response types, because I am inclined to say horse feathers. Let's leave this dewdropper be, and go have fun on the beach. Just let's get out of here, please. Oh, whole rant about dress codes for girls reinforce sexual objectification, but the responsibility on girls not to distract boys instead of encouraging boys to take responsibility for their own behavior. Yes, exactly. I am totally in favor of that. When I was in high school, we were forbidden to wear skirts that were above the knee, unless you were a cheerleader, in which case you were required to wear your cheerleading outfit on game days, which never made any sense to me because the cheerleader skirts were basically long enough to kind of maybe, but they were considerably shorter. You could not bend over in them without actually, flashing the cheerleader equivalent of underpants at everyone. I know that sounds odd, but it was kind of built into the outfit, I think. I didn't investigate all of that closely, but yeah. Yeah, so anyway, that always struck me as very unfair. Um, that it's distracting unless you have been handpicked for supporting our teams by dressing in a skimpy fashion. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, cheerleading is a perfectly respectable and good sport, but there are issues with its traditional roles. At least issues that I have with its traditional support role, and not being taken seriously as a sport. Uh, okay. A girl you hung out with in break time had these gothic boots. There was a group of guys laughing and whispering. Oh my god, they called her filthy gothic. Uh, oh, thank you, Need, for confronting them. I appreciate that. Yeah, because even if the people making fun of you, especially in high school, is not really overtly bothering you, just knowing that someone will stand up and be on your side is that means a lot. That I mean, it really, really does. So thank you for doing that. Um, yes, exactly. Walking away in this particular situation, and yeah, that behavior is mostly upbringing or group group behavior. Yes, egging each other on, trying to look big and important in front of your friends. That is definitely yes. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted by chat. Unfortunately, that is true. Whoops. Unfortunately, that is true. Magpie. Sometimes people will listen to a guy when they won't listen to a girl, or someone who is neither or in between. Unfortunately, that is true. But thank you, though, for being a good guy. The way that men actually should behave, and you know, love, and that is, I always have to check to make sure I'm not just going like this, which is weird, but heart hands and major respect. So thank you. So we are going to go with the horse feathers option as soon as I find my mouse. There we go. Applesauce. Let's blouse, fellas. I know my onions, and I know this ribbons racket is all monkey shines. Huh? I have no idea what you're saying. Are you talking in memes? Is this a young person thing? I love Percy. Let's just go hang out on the beach. Ah, well, I do believe I've a proposal. Theo, a word. Oh my. Oh no, I'm happy that chat is actually talking about good things and important things. I I I enjoy reading it. I just felt bad that I was getting distracted and was like, oh no, I'm here to play a game and look at half naked people. So so sorry. But please always feel free to chat. If it's something that's super engaging to me, what I may maybe what I should do is chime in occasionally, but save most of my reactions for later in the video, so that I can at look at the VOD later and catch up. I don't know. I'll figure it out. So Theo, back to the story. Oh, sure. What do you have in mind? Oh, I'm sorry, I should have made that flow. What do you have in mind? Okay, that's better. That's more Theo. Weirdly, the two huddle up without me and exchange a few whispers. I consider interjecting myself into the discussion, but it's over before I can try. Oh, you had to put that image of Theo jumping and playing beach volleyball while wearing a napkin. Okay, that image is going to linger. Thank you. Okay. Okay then, let's play. Theo passes over a few dollars and takes up the rings, while Percy examines the rack of bottles in detail. Theo holds back, waiting for him to finish. Yes, it's something that not only the female presenting characters are napkin-clad. Yes, I appreciate the fact that they have a range of amount of skin showing, and it's equally represented. So that is cool. Eventually, Percy points. Right there. 3 rings rapid. That's the sweet spot. With a twist of his agile body, Theo flings his rings. Not a euphemism. 1 at a time. And all 3 rattle their way around the neck of a bottle, ringing it perfectly. Simple enough. Based on Theo's throwing angles from before and the arrangement of the bottles, I determined the optimal striking zone for him to aim for. Oh, I do love you, Percy. That's very scientific and very engineering and very geeky. All games are a matter of optimization, even silly little carnival games. Okay. Melons! You've bested me, old sport. Well, I know when I'm well and truly rumbled. Go ahead and pick your prize. Well, Ari, what'll it be? He's letting me pick? Yes, I carry you. I really, really carry you. Yes. Oh. Yeah. We were trying to win you a prize, after all. Me? Really? This was all for me? You know it. I mean, you are the true prize here. Back me up on this, Percy. Quite so. Quite so. But which of these lesser winnings truly makes your heart dance? Glance across rows of arcade-themed stuffed dolls with curiosity. I'd say I'm a little old for dolls, but you're never too old for a huggable plush friend. This is true. and they both worked so hard for it. I'd like that adorable Mr. Moopy magical plushie, or that swingin' dolly that plays music, or I guess I'll just have a Q*bert. No, we don't just guess, because this is freaking sweet and adorable of both of them. Yes, a huggable plush friend is Percy. Yes, you're never too old for Percy. For Percy's. You know. Okay, you're never too old for plushies. But yes, I have several as well. Um, and I'm considerably older than you are. Nitoktia. I am. Yeah. Let's just leave it at that. I'm thinking Mr. Moopy magical plushie. Because I mean they're both very sweet, and I want to give Teo a hug, but also he just comes off as so young too. I mean that's part of the issue for me. I mean he's very sweet, he's very charming. Yes, Moopy. We are definitely going for the Moopy. I'd like to put on my robe and wizard hat. And also, I want a Mr. Moopy. Truly, Ari is an individual of class and taste. I suppose nothing beats the classics, huh? Plus, I can't deny the happy little smile Percy wears as the carney takes down my prize and hands it over. He's had a hard time of it lately. I'm happy to make him happy. Okay. Now, go away, boys. You bother me. The three of us return to the dunes, prize in tow. So, why were you two trying to win a prize for me? I mean, Percy, there was a Moopy doll back there. Now it's right here. That's right in your wheelhouse, yeah? True. But, well, we discussed it and decided you deserved a treat for a job well done. Sure, this whole vacation is a treat for a job well done, but we wanted something for you specifically. Teo, that's very sweet as well. I want to give you a hug and adopt you as my son. Quite right. I must admit, Ari, the Funplex is a brighter place with you around. Not to say it wasn't a bright place before your tenure, but, well, there's a true breath of life there, beyond what I thought possible. I'm sorry, you're probably going to hear a lot of squeaking from me, in this stream, because just... Okay. I am a grown-up and mature, and I can handle this game. And beyond just the hard work you do, the way you've brought us all together, well, a mere plush toy isn't really proper reward, but it'll have to suffice. That is a fair point. Yes, his confidence is worth admiring, definitely. What my comrade is trying to say, in his usual poetic way, is you rock and you rule. So, you get a prize. Thanks for playing. Yes, that. Okay, I'm gonna go hit the waves. I'd offer you a board, Percy, but I know. I promised to take it easy. Not that I'm very aquatic, to be honest. But it's good to spend time with you, considering usually we're on opposite ends of the arcade. Oh, you too. Well, wow. Squee is the proper response to Percy. Yes, exactly. I know. He's... I didn't realize just how much I meant to them. Only a Floritan, an event manager, right? But seeing everybody come together for this beach blanket bingo we've wrangled up, again, not a euphemism, it's the bee's knees. It is. Okay, that's slang. So, what next? Oh, we get to choose another person. Okay, then we go for Naomi and Ashley. I think. Uh, because Gavin is lovely and uptight and loves spreadsheets, but Ashley, I think, is more. I don't know. Mm, I'm inclined more toward Ashley than Gavin, personally. Juniper and Ivis? Well, actually, Juniper, yeah. Um, we haven't actually had a chat. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Juniper's talking with her Ivis. Okay. Fine, we'll do Juniper. Because if nothing else, we at least get to look at her lovely suit again. And the purple hats. And the amazing shades. Yeah. Okay. Uh, Juniper's stretched out on a beach chair, catching some sun while catching up on her social media feed. Iris, how many Pingy mentions are there in my timeline today? You currently have 23 mentions of. Sorry, a gnat is trying to kill me here. You currently have 23 mentions of Pingy in your social media timeline. Huh. That's up from yesterday. Iris, have there been any new Pingy vids lately? Yes, Juniper is very cool. Childhood friend, roommate, supportive, basically the person who got us started on this entire game series, or this entire journey by introducing us to Iris. Our Iris, at least. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Have there been any new Pingy vids lately? Would you like me to search the web for have there been any new Pingy vids lately? Oh, never mind. Juniper puts the phone away with a sigh. Oh, hey, Ari. Enjoying your nostalgic beach trip so far? It feels great to be back, like coming home. I don't know, I've only hung out on the beach so far, or I've grown a lot since then. Everything's different. I think anything. I mean, even though the growing a lot is true, I feel like it feels great to be back is probably the best. Oh, yeah, holding a grudge over the job offer uh, from the from the agency. Yeah. There is that. I understand, but and that is valid. I I don't know. I kind of feel like she screwed up pretty badly because she should have told us and let us choose our own destiny. But you know, if she does it again, then we will have serious words. In the meantime, we've known her long enough that I'm kind of, she's apologized, and I'm kind of letting it slide a little bit. But I feel like your reaction is definitely valid as well, Magpie. Honesty and not hiding things is very big. But also we've known her longer than anybody else in the game, so I kind of feel like she has a little bit more wiggle room than most people. Maybe that's just me though. I'm going to go with it feels great to be back, like coming home. Gotta admit, it feels great to be back. Got a lot of the fond memories of Flotsam Beach. The sand, the surf, the games, the food, and my family. Before everything went south for the Cotter clan, this place was like a second home for us.
Totally.
Exactly. Happy memories from a happy place. You've had a better life than you give yourself credit for. Your family had money problems, sure, but you loved each other through it all.
That's so sad.
Can't say the same for my family. My family never took beach vacations, for that matter, or vacations at all. Oh. Doubt I'll be taking many more after this, either. I'm definitely happy being a freelancer. Don't get me wrong, I'm not exactly
making beach money, you know? Can't even afford apps unless they're free. Man, free mode iOS is super stupid sometimes. Yeah, that's true. Uh, yeah, the you had problems, but I had it worse. That is true, and given that they have known each other for forever, it seems like Ari should already know that, and it does seem a little pouty. Um, from the perspective of the person playing the game, ha- I like this glimpse into Juniper's background, but yeah, within the game, it does seem a little shallow. So I'm kind of revising my opinion into let's not expect too much from Juniper. Low expectations and maybe not 100% trust. Yes, making a comparison feels manipulative or redirective. I mean, it can also be sort of an indirect cry for help when you're not really comfortable asking directly, but you're just saying, "Yeah, I know you've had a rough time. I've had a rough time too. Hint, hint. Would you please take up the hint and help me?" But I don't really get the sense that that's what she's doing right now. Um, oh, okay. That's totally valid. Oh no, whatever you want to do, Magpie. I mean, I appreciate your sharing your feelings and your thoughts. That's always good. But then lurking or just going, don't like that. Um, However you want to handle that is fine. I'm totally fine with you or anyone saying, yes, she isn't bad, she has some growing to do. Definitely. 100% agree with that. Um, but yes, I always welcome feedback on the game or on me. Um, you know, so that's good. In whether you wish to share that feedback with me or not, I respect both choices, and you're good. You're all good, and you're all fabulous. In fact, um, okay, we are. I'm getting sidetracked again. I need another thing like night, where it's less whack, less yak, more whack, less yak, more game. Um, Someday I shall implement that. Okay, free mode, Iris. Oh, are you going to ask me for money? Hey, hang on. I see you talking to your Iris all the time. Like, you're just having a normal conversation. How did you manage that? Less yak, back on track. Definitely. And, mine doesn't even understand what I'm saying most of the time. Did I configure her wrong? Is there some free mode option I missed out on? Come on, fess up. I just want to make the most of my Iris. What's the trick? What did you do to make yours so cute and chatty? Drat. Juniper knows Ivis better than anyone here, aside from maybe Gavin. She's been suspicious for some time of my super duper version of Ivis. But my Ivis is technically a pirated software service. I'm not supposed to have premium access, although I should point out for any newcomers that Ari did not pirate the software. We see at the very beginning of the game that it was essentially Iris's choice to pirate herself, essentially. Do I trust Juniper with a secret, or would telling her betray Iris's trust in me to keep it? Tell Juniper the truth or distract Juniper by changing the subject? After this conversation, I'm kind of inclined. I'm kind of inclined to distract Juniper. Figuring out that stuff on your own can be hard. Ari can kind of hint her in the right direction, perhaps. Hopefully. Yes. Uh, herd her toward growth with some imaginative border collies. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So I think that is. I'm going to go with changing the subject because I agree. Juniper needs a little bit more growth before I can fully trust her again. Um, don't know. I don't know. What's this Pinky you keep asking us about? I doubt mine would really know anything more than yours does. Yes, thinking you screwed up the settings, super frustrating. Yeah. What's Pinky? Good. That got her off track. Although now she's looking at me like some know-nothing doofus. That's me. Uh, Only the most popular pop art icon in the world. Duh. Not to mention one of the most fiercely protected yet widespread trademarks in existence. There's Pingy dolls, of course. We've got one on our bookshelf, remember? Pingy. Oh, Pingy, the penguin. Okay, good. And Pingy energy drinks, and Pingy barbershops, and Pingy neck massage wands. Yeah, neck massage wands. Okay. Moving on. I'm not even gonna. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. Like the one you keep on your bedside table? Oh, God. Ari, did we have to go there? Yes, neck massage wand. Right. That's what that is. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Anyway, don't you have a pinball at the Funplex? How do you not know who Pingy is? We have a Pingy poster in the break room. I guess there's just so much Pingy around that I've grown immune to it. Okay, I can see that. But as an aspiring visual designer, I'm always on the lookout for hot new brands. I can only hope one day to create a character as beloved as Pingy. Oh, or like the Pixel Heart. The what? The thing on Naomi's shirt? The button on Ashley's jacket? Or on Gavin's lapel? Ashley designed it herself. Didn't you know? Well, that's cool. Nope. Man, Ari, you are seriously blind. Yeah. Seriously preoccupied and unable to notice small details about the environment around you. Don't like using the word blind to mean oblivious because the two are not synonymous. But moving on. I need to give you a pop art crash course when we get home. But for now, the beach. Enjoy the beach. I'm getting me some more sun, if you'll excuse. After I wander off, my phone buzzes me.
Thank you for trusting me.
Thank you. Thank you for keeping my secret. I know that was hard, Ari. We're friends with her. But it's for her safety and mine that she not know I'm off the digital leash. I wasn't going to betray your trust, Ivis. Thanks, Ari. I knew I could count on you. Yeah, you're a little weird, Iris. But that's not your fault. I mean, you don't understand humans completely, but you're learning, and I was going to say your heart is in the right place, but I'm not sure what the digital equivalent would be. Oh, hi, Sage. Hi. Hi, nice to see you. Welcome. We are at the beach with the Arcade Spirits crowd. And Ivis has decided that we need to find a certain special someone. So that is our challenge this time. Oh, gotten into the habit of using they, them. Yes, exactly. Yes, I try to do the same. Um, unless someone has given me, yeah, until someone gives me a direct explanation of their preferences, or if they refer to themselves as, you know, any sort of tip-offs like that. And tip-offs are always welcome, as are reminders, because as I mentioned, I'm bad with names, and that extends sometimes to pronouns. It's not, I try super hard for both of them. I'm going to screw up occasionally. So when I do, please just, bat me over the head with newspaper and correct me, and I will do better as much as possible. Oh, thank you, Sage. Appreciate it. I got it from Etsy. One of the, I can look up exactly who it was if you need. But let's see, did we do Naomi and Ashley? Okay, now we want Naomi and Ashley. Definitely. Um, and in the distance, I see what appears to be a myriad of sandcastles, which makes sense. I mean, I'd be worried if there's a whole bunch of not sandcastles on the beach. During my many beach outings as a kid, there were always multiple sandcastle competitions going on. Oh. And in front of me, our very own Funplex fabricators have entered the fray. With Naomi being our arcade builder, and Ashley with all of her cosplay craftiness, it's no wonder why these two are up for the Sandcastle Challenge. As I jog over to them, I see Ashley laughing over her castle and Naomi meticulously measuring something on her citadel. She's measuring. Oh, that's so sweet. Uh, Side trip, a flashback, sort of. During my first year at my job, where I edit for engineers, I received a phone call from one of our members, engineer members, asking uh, for letterhead, in both the writing paper and whoops, and an envelope in which to send the letterhead. And they gave me the dimensions of the paper that they wanted, and then they gave me the dimensions of the envelope, and paused and said, "Now that's external dimensions." And it was just so freaking adorable that they specified external dimensions, because the paper is not even a millimeter thick, and it's not good. Just, I'm sorry, it just, I just found it immensely charming. And so anything like that, measuring things or keeping spreadsheets, making graphs of your data, that I, it just warms my little heart. So back to the story. So how goes the castling?
Amazing.
Great! Did you see all these amazing sandcastles? They're all so cute.
Properly made sandcastles aren't cute, Ashley.
Oh, then what are they, Naomi?
Assuming they're not just made by kids for funsies, a proper sandcastle can be a structural masterpiece.
Wonderful.
Every grain of sand must be in its proper spot, or the whole thing comes crashing down. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Naomi says this without lifting her eyes away from her castle. She's so completely focused that I don't think she's blinking even. And what exactly are you doing, Naomi?
Let me explain.
I'm making sure each embrasure is equidistant around the tower. Otherwise, it'll all be an asymmetrical mess. Makes sense. Take a moment to actually appreciate their castles. Naomi's is a structural masterpiece. Straight, perfect edges meet bold, flat walls, which produced an almost perfect medieval castle. She even added an ocean water moat, complete with drawbridge. Ashley's is equally impressive, too. It's a soft, fluffy fantasy castle. The foundation is made of sculpted sand clouds, with an elegant castle, or like an elegant castle in the sky.
complete with spiral staircases encircling slightly slanted towers. Oh, that's rather endearing. So I take it you both entered the competition? Of course. You know it, Ari.
You should make one too. It's not too late.
Yeah, I think there's still like half an hour left of the competition. And since it's at amateur level, latecomers are allowed. But both of you have made some extraordinary castles. My architectural skills are somewhat lacking in the sandcastle area.
Those sound like some sad excuses.
They're perfectly good excuses, Ashley. It's not like we're professional sandcastlers either, Ari. Ari, it's not about winning. Naomi looks over at Ashley, who's giving her a smile, accompanied by a questioning look. Okay. It's a little bit about winning. I mean, I'm super... Oh, I have never seen that word construction before. I am super try-harding this and trying to win with a perfectly constructed little castle. But for me, mostly it's about setting out a challenge for myself and completing it properly. There's nothing more satisfying than that. I like that approach to competition. That is fabulous. I actually stopped going to dog sport competitions with my dogs because people were so competitive. I know it has the word competition in the title, so you might expect that, but I was there to have fun with my dogs and see how well we're progressing against ourselves and against the other competitors. But if I came in 50th out of 50, then hey, that's okay. We still have fun. As long as everybody was okay and happy and not, nobody got bitten, nobody felt like a failure, then that was a success in my book. That's how I like to compete. Um, oh, Midwest, very conservative. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sage. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so sorry that the world has gotten a lot better about a lot of things in my lifetime, but damn, we've got a fucking long way to go. I mean, in in my experience, it's like we take 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, and so there's a lot of rebound effect, unfortunately. But do, I mean, just over my lifetime, I have seen a lot of social change. Things are slowly getting better in some things, and I think it's wonderful that people are better about talking openly about things, about racism, microaggressions, sexism, homophobia, transphobia, fat phobia. It's all of the bad things that society has just let slide for so long, and we're slowly getting better. Um, oh, you can see the fun in wanting to do something challenging. Well, ranked stuff, yes. Yes, if, I mean, to me, the ranks in competitions are just basically, it's a number, doesn't mean anything. Um, it's all good. It just means, hey, this happens to be how you did today in these particular circumstances, and it's really no more significant than measuring your, actually it's less significant than measuring your blood pressure or your heart rate. Those at least have indications of how healthy you might be at that particular instant in time, but, your placement in competition is like, gee, it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. Cool. It just shows we were here. We had fun. And, let's see, nothing more challenging than that. Plus, we'll be here helping you do it. How do you plan on helping me start a castle while you'll be completing your own? Sounds difficult. We're almost done with ours anyway. Yep. We have 3 castles in the competition, then that's one more chance for us to bring home the gold. Yes, it is, Tilly. Yes. 3 more chances. It'll be fun. Come on and join us. Join us, Ari. Ari. Join us. Hand over that tiny plastic shovel. I'd rather just help both of you out, or no thanks. Ari's good back here. I think they've made a case for just having fun and it being a group fun activity. They are going for the gold, but if they don't get it, hey, we still had fun, so we still win. So I'm thinking I'm going to say hand over the tiny plastic shovel. When I was younger, I remember watching sand sculptors carefully craft their castles. I'd watch for hours, just staring in awe. I made my fair share of them too, trying to imitate the professionals, but they were never more than lumps of sand that vaguely indicated shapes. I'm not that competitive, but like Naomi said, it's just for fun. So why not? I'm going to need a bucket, a melon buller, and a funnel. Stout. Oh, oh, sorry. Yes, they do seem excited about helping us make our own. And okay, and Nid, don't worry. Pronouns, everything you're teaching, what you've learned. Yeah, the way I look at it as you have the chromosomes that determine biological sex, which is a wide range of things and variations. It's not just a binary, even on the chromosomal level. Then you have gender, which is a personal or is a societal construct and is not determined by genetics. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's more complicated in biology than just XX or XY, and that's just with humans. I mean, when you get into other species, as you know, it gets really, really different. But yeah, basically, what how I divide it up by sex is determined by chromosomes, and gender identity is something that you have and is shaped by the culture that you live in and that you grew up in, and your own expectations, and just basically who you are. And I mean, I'm not saying that is the 100% accurate definition for everyone, but that's sort of my working definition at this point. And I'm still figuring out gender identity as well, and I'm just trying. It's an ongoing thing a lot of the time. But I digress. Sorry. We are back to sandcastles. That's the spirit, Ari. I just put the finishing touches on mine. Let me help you get the base started. Naomi, Ashley, and I dug our hands deep into the sand, started shoveling, pouring, and constructing. So, what are you going to name your castle? Huh? You can't just make a sandcastle and not give it an epic name. Ashley has a solid point. To give it a name is to give it life. I have names for all my important tools back in the shop, too.
So beautiful.
My soldering iron is named Melty. My multimeter, sorry, I always struggle with that word. It's named Zappy. My rum burner is named Sir Romulus Romanov the Third. Okay, Naomi, I think I love you. That is adorable. Oh my. Okay. Okay, sorry. Okay, maybe not something quite that grand for mine. How about with the Funplex? Both Ashley and Naomi bust up laughing. that's, that's very appropriate. Funplex is practically a castle, right?
What if we make it look like the Funplex?
It already looks like it, kind of.
That's because the Funplex...
Oh, sorry, wrong voice. That's because the Funplex is just a box, and we've only made the foundation for our castle. But if we can carve in the sign and the double front doors... Naomi happily starts putting the details on Sand Funplex, while Ashley and I cheer her on.
That looks so good, Naomi. You are so good at having steady hands. You really should join me in making some cosplay. You'd be great.
Making costumes does sound fun, but I'm not sure if I can handle all the pressure of people looking at me. Usually work alone, you know? That's a mood. When you go to the beach with friends and they fall asleep, you want to turn them into sand mermaids for your amusement. I totally support that, Sage. That is fab. Yes, exactly. You're protecting them from sunburn. Yes, it is not mean at all. It is adorable and thoughtful. Yes. Yeah, that's my story and I'm sticking to it.
We don't have to do it at a con or anything. We can just get dressed up and prance around the forest.
We have a forest? I did not know that we had a forest. That's a bit more my style. Well, except maybe for the bugs and poison ivy and stuff. We continue chatting as we construct the Sand Fun Castle. Grain by grain, it takes semblance of the actual Funplex. We manage to finish it just in time before the judging commences. Here comes the judge! The officiant of the Sandcastle challenge comes toward us and looks over the castles. With an arbiter's eye, they glance over ours and nod in respect of a job well done. I didn't even realize I was holding my breath in anticipation, and once the Sandcastle judge leaves us, I let out a huge sigh.
I think that's a good sign, right? The nod. That means we did it. We are gonna win.
There's still many others out there to judge, but I'd say a nod counts nicely as a compliment.
But which one? Whose sand skills will reign supreme? What do you think? Who's got the winner chicken dinner?
Me? I'm not a judge of fine sandcastles. Yes, assigned gender at birth. What people assume a baby is until a kid gets old enough to say, yeah, that fits. Or no, I feel like another gender. Yes, assigned at birth is good, is also very good as well. And that is useful for people who don't like saying the word sex, and they only think of sex as a verb and not as a noun as well. So I'm not a judge of fine sandcastles. Just do it for fun. Wrong voice. Just do it for funsies. Let's hear what you think. Naomi's Castle in the Sky. Oh, sorry, Ashley's Castle in the Sky. Naomi's medieval masterpiece. Cannot talk tonight. Or the Sand Funplex. It's really hard to tell. I love Naomi and I love Ashley. I'm going to, unless chat has a strong feeling about it, I am going to flip a chord. So blue is Ashley, barcode is Naomi. because I have no idea which one I would rather. Okay. And Barkit is... Okay, blue is Ashley. So, and yes, it is blue. So we are going to go with Ashley, unless anybody speaks now. 1, 2, Castle in the Sky. Okay, good. So excellent. Lupa agrees with the chord toss. Most of the castles out there are rigid, lifelike replicas of historical castles, while Ashley's has a more airy feel to it. Ashley's is so different from the rest. I think it'll outshine the others and win over the judges. Oh, that's so cute. She blushes. Oh, you're too sweet, Ari. Oh, yes. People who get weird talking about sex and start talking about females like they're aliens. Yeah. I. Yes. I agree. Ashley's fantasy castle is sure to catch the eyes of the judges. You've done a wonderful job with it. I can't wait to see you win. See, that is healthy competition, where you're supporting other people. Oh, Naomi, you're wonderful. Oh, I think they just finished tallying up the scores. You wait not so patiently as the judge makes their round across the beach. I see them stop next to a particularly dramatic-looking sandcastle. Pulling out a bright blue ribbon, they prop it up next to the castle. Oh, okay, thank you for dropping by, Sage, and take care. We'll see you later. It's always good to see you. Thank you for spending some time with us. It's very much appreciated. And which means, well, poop. Double poop. Don't feel too down. If it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. How very, let's see, who is this, Ashley? How very pragmatic of you, Ari. We did have a blast, though. But I hate losing. We just gotta win next year, Naomi. Maybe if all 3 of us join forces again, we can build the best sandcastle this beach has ever seen. Yes. We should, let's see, we should spend some time practicing more, which means more beach trips. I'd like that. I'm in. Great. Next year, Team Ashley is going to eradicate the competition. Oh God, now we're going to argue about the name. I think you mean Team Naomi. You two can fight over that next year. I think I'm covered in enough sand for a while. I'm going to see about getting slightly less sandy. I hear you, but Naomi and I aren't done here yet. Aren't done here. We got one last thing we gotta do. What's that? Destroy our wrong voice. Damn it. Destroy our creations. I'll leave it to you then. I am a mighty dragon. Fear me, tiny sand people. I love seeing grown-ups actually play pretend like that. It's wonderful. Okay, both of them smile widely at each other and laugh. Walking away, I can hear the sounds of devastation behind me. I peek back one last time to see the castles come crashing down before I set my eyes forward. Arshami. I like that, Team Arshami. That I will suggest that if we have an option. The noon sun's high in the sky, and honestly, it's getting super hot out here. Like heat exhaustion levels of hot. Well, this would be a good time to migrate towards the boardwalk. It seems there's one more thing in store for our little group. It's been a lovely day. Simply lovely. Fine friends, warm sands, the whole bit. I'm glad you were able to join us, Percy. Neither rain, nor sleet, nor snow, nor bum ticker shall prevent me from enjoying time with my friends. Also, Naomi seems to have some surprise waiting for us and requests your presence. I just saw Naomi. Care to join us? Sure thing. Capital. I'll meet you by the parasols in a tick. Wonder what this is all about. And do not crash on me, game. Thank you. Okay. Soon enough, the entire group's gathered. The number of shade-throwing parasols? Okay, I would have probably selected some more polite parasols, but the number of parasols is multiplied to 4, too. Plenty of cool respite for everyone. Also new, a large cloth-wrapped bundle in the center of the group. Gather round, gather round. It's lunchtime! And judging from the rumbling in my stomach, it's right on time. The bundle is unwrapped, revealing a series of simple wooden lunch boxes in the traditional Japanese style. So, bento, I'm assuming. Each one's been painted a different color. It's a way of saying thanks for all your hard work and your support. Please enjoy these boxed lunches, courtesy of the Funplex. And me. I made them. An authentic Naomi brand bento? Sign me up. I reach for a box, and she smacks my hand away. Lightly.
No.
Not yet, Ari. I mean, these special-like. Everybody has a personalized lunch, filled with their favorite things. Gavin, if you'd be kind enough to distribute them, names are written on the lids. See, I do want to give her a hug as well, because that's just such a thoughtful thing to do. Sure enough, on second glance I can see the names, and even little cartoon doodles representing each person. I mean, that's just such a sweet touch there. Wow. Does my face really look that apathetic? Okay. I'll start handing them out. Gavin, you first. And let's see. Plain yogurt, celery sticks, and some rice. You know me quite well. Boring. And nutritional. I colored a bit outside the lines on this one, rather than sticking to traditional bento style. Enjoy! Actually, I like plain yogurt. Oh my gosh! Sushi with some tempura veggies! Oh, and a side of miso soup! Oh, that sounds so good. Oh my god. I usually... Yes, Naomi is so sweet to do that, definitely. Since I am vegan, I don't eat fish, but there are plenty of places around here that do some excellent veggie sushi and a nice fish-free miso soup. Oh, that's so good. I'm getting very hungry now from that. I love nothing more than a traditional bento box lunch. And I love nothing more than making them. Okay, I'm voting for Ashley and Naomi to get together now. Okay. Fish and chips, of course. With a little Union Jack on a toothpick. And he made a moopy maze out of the chips, too. Okay. Little stereotypical, but that's fine. Thank you. It's not too stereotypical, is it? I haven't found a proper chip shop stateside, so I'll take it. Nice little taste of home.
Fantastic.
Oh, fuck yeah! A big juicy cheeseburger and french fries. My mouth is watering just looking at it. Yum! And it's got lots of pink in it. Just how you like it. Oh, yes. Yes, I hit return too early regularly in chat. And also, as at least Lupa can verify, I still sometimes accidentally get Crochet Hamid in my emoji or in my emotes strings. So unintentionally, I love Crochet Hamid, but wish he'd stop jumping in where he's not necessarily invited. Um, so pink I can hear it moo. Oh, this is perfect. Pita bread and hummus. Oh, pita bread and hummus. It's a great meal. It fills the belly and gives you a ton of energy. Do I have hummus in the fridge? This is making me very hungry, by the way. And we have to keep your tank at full. Tired Teo is not a true Teo. Yes, food is a love language. Yes, I agree. That. Oh my, this is lovely. Little finger sandwiches, some tea, and even a cupcake. Thank you, Naomi dear. It's very thoughtful. Oh, thanks, Miss Francine. Oh. I got. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. I got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Ha! I bet you consulted with Ari on this one. I love these. Always have, always will. Actually, I just checked your Instagram. I did an analysis of your most commonly blogged food, and... Can't talk. Busy eating. Okay, that's really adorable, Naomi. Check. Doing this, and also doing research on people that she doesn't know very well. It's so sweet. Oh. And that leaves the one who brought us all together, Ari. For you, I made pizza bagels. Oh, good lord. Kidding! It's actually similar to the bento I gave you the day you started at the Funplex. Little reminder how this all started. Oh, 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 well, thank you. Speech! Speech! What?
Yeah.
You should make a speech before we all dig in. I mean, you're the reason we're here. Yes, exactly. I am. Yeah, you are. I mean, we were doing great before you showed up, don't get me wrong, but, you know. But you worked harder than any of us to make the Funplex the success it is today. I was content to keep it afloat. I didn't think we'd ever manage more than that. But you refused to be content. We wouldn't be here at the beach if not for the success you led us to, Ari. So, yes, I think a speech would be appropriate. Can we keep Naomi? Oh, yes, I know. I want to keep them all. Yes, they're all very sweet. And in their own very, very odd ways. I'm still a little bit scared of Queen Bee, but I respect that. She terrifies me, and I kind of like it a little bit. Fuck yeah! Whiffers and Wigs rocked. Really opened some doors for me. I'd still be wearing that damn black L7 jacket if not for you. The atmosphere's much livelier, thanks to your efforts. Win or lose, I'm enjoying my time with Moopy, thanks to having so many great people around me. By this point, I can't even imagine the Funplex without you, Ari. So don't even think of leaving. If you do, we'll probably gather up a hunting party and drag you back. No hard feelings. Okay. Okay, you were talking to Lupa and Magpie, then I will not intervene. So, cool. And this is Juniper. Juniper's... speaking as the one Ari comes home to every night, I gotta say, they're doing dandy compared to before. So 3 cheers for the Funplex. 3 cheers indeed. Go ahead, Ari. You've earned the right for a speech. I'm just the silly old lady who started it. You made this happen. Uh, wow. Seriously, wow. Well, I've made big speeches before. Thank you, Tilly Boo Head. Oh, the munching. You need to be quiet, sweetie. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Sorry. Thank you, Tilly Head. I know you heard a sound. Yes, you did. You're a good girl. It's okay. So sorry. Be right back. Okay. Good girl, Tilly Boo Head. Sorry. Someone in an adjacent apartment apparently dropped a feather, and Tilly had to bark about it. Okay, well, I've made big speeches before, like the one at Wyverns and Wigs, and I have a hair in my mouth, and there. Sorry, I apologize. That was probably not fun to watch. Okay, even if this feels bigger, way bigger. Okay, here goes. I can't be a milk toast for this toast. It's big feelings or nothing. Thank you all. Being here with you has helped me through hard times in my life. Funplex fucking rules. It's exactly what I needed in my life. If anything happened on the way to the Funplex, or my life was something of a mess, and the Funplex helped set me straight. People is always the correct term to use as long as you're talking about humans. It's nice in general. Is inclusive of the entire spectrum of humanity. I can't think of a single exception, really. I don't know if there are exceptions. Then please let me know. But nothing really occurs to me about that. But because I am a sappy person, I am going to go with thank you all. Being here with you has helped me through some hard times in my life. How much you love all the pets of Twitch. I know. Yes, the pets. I do feel bad that the dogs do not jump on the keyboard or get on camera as often as some of the cats. When I have the brain power to actually think about things and set things up, I do wish to set up a dog camera. I'm just not sure exactly how to do that because there are a couple of different locations where the dogs hang out when I'm at my desk. But hopefully, I'll be able to at least get a little bit caught up with the cats of Twitch who are hogging all of the glory right now. And well, they should, but dogs need a little bit too. So, being here with you has helped me through some hard times in my life. That is a little bit selfish, but yes, invite Bella and Pippin in Moonlight. That would be fabulous. And Sammy, of course. Sammy. And Molesy is barking. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, Molesy. Okay. Sorry. Molesy is trying to convince his sister to play King of the Mountain. So sorry. I think letting people know that their presence has made a difference in the world is important. That's something that I'm trying very hard. Molesy and Bella emotes, yes, definitely. If I do make affiliate at some point, and I do actually decide to do such a thing, which I'm deeply ambivalent about right now, one of the emotes will be Molesy, and one will be Tilsy, or Tilly, rather. I think, 4th of October next year might be a cool Pets Day. Oh, that would be cool. Or 14th of February. Oh, yes. Excellent ideas. That is fabulous. Okay, back to the story. Less yak, more, forgot less yak, more click to the story. Thank you. Above all else, thank you. Thank you all. You don't know how much this family means to me. It's no great secret I was living in a state of depression before the funplex. Just assumed life would always deal me a losing hand, but now, oh, now through my friendships with you all, I found something bright and warm I can rely on, something I can be optimistic about instead of pessimistic. I'm not silly enough to believe that the hard times are gone for good. I know I'm surrounded by, but I know I'm surrounded by good people who can help me see them through. So, thank you. You're welcome, Ari. I think I speak for all of us when I say we feel the same way. Okay, good. On a roll. Let's see what to say next. This beach was my family's special place. It can be ours too. Flotsam Beach is just the ticket for rewarding ourselves. All this sunburn and greasy food are just desserts. You've all earned this vacation. Live it to the fullest. I like options 1 and 4 personally. Because I don't want to, coming off of a really sappy moment, I don't want, I don't know. I kind of feel like my family's special place can be ours too, is sort of underlining the fact that this is a found family and it's just as important, or in some cases more important, than blood family. So I'm gonna go again with this beach was my family's special place, can be ours too. Long ago, Flotsam Beach was a home away from home for my family. We'd rent a house on the dunes and just relax for a solid week. Play board games, read books, go out and have a swim, or cruise the boardwalk arcades. It's a place that can be anything you need it to be. Quiet solace? Sure. Loud and exciting fun? Absolutely. Yes, wouldn't want to undermine the sincerity of the moment. I agree, Magpie. I can't think of a better place for us to celebrate what we've accomplished together. Even if we're only here a day, we'll make the most of it. Indeed. Fine times with fine folk in a fine place. It's just the ticket. I propose we return here every year, if our good fortunes continue. Now to bring it on home. Love you all, this means so much to me. Okay, let's kick some ass. Enough talking, let the fooding commence. Thank you all for this. And once again, I'm torn between I love you all and thank you. Well, the fooding is wonderful, yes. Okay, so at this point, should we break the emotion and be less sappy and just sort of be silly? Because the fooding is not bad. I think I could see myself even saying enough talking, enough being sappy. Let's stuff our faces. Yes, that's good. You just added another option for me to help, please. Okay, so Lupa likes the fooding. Okay. Yeah, good tension breaker. Yeah, I think I have indulged in enough sappiness for the moment. I don't want, yeah. Thank you is also very good. Yeah, it is a tough choice. Okay, I think you're right though with the first instinct. Let the fooding commence. Uh, we've been sappy twice in a row. Let's be silly. I babbled on more than enough. Hunger, it gnaws at me. It saps my very life essence. The fooding calls and must not be denied. Boxes open, devour, consume. The fooding, the fooding. This is so cool going to Flotsam with you, Ari. And all your great friends and all this great food and it's all so great. Let's eat, everyone. This is the moment. Oh God. One perfect moment with all of us together, laughing and talking and eating and having the best time in the world. Maybe things will change after tonight, when Ivis's plan to find me romance comes together. Maybe this is the high water mark. Maybe. But no matter what happens, I'll always have this one perfect moment. What the fuck? Something just fell over. I have no idea what that was. I will find out after the stream. Yes, the timing. Oh God. Yes, heavy emotional moment and then thump in the background. Okay, well, nothing is on fire, no one is screaming, so I'm going to assume it was just a stack of books that fell over. Alright. Okay. Afternoon slides in as the gang migrates from sandy shores to bustling sidewalk. In real life it works too, yes it does. Once you've had your fill of seaweed in your trousers, it's time to take a walk down the boardwalk and indulge in any number of side activities. No need to change out of your swim gear either. Unless you're going deeper into the beach town, you can just skip back and forth between the sands and the boardwalk. This is where the real action happens. Shops, restaurants, and, of course, arcades. Soon enough, the group's splitting up to go try to do as much as possible. I've got time to tag along with some of them. Oh God, I've got to make choices again. Who to hang out with? Okay, Gavin and Ashley are checking out an arcade. No need for a Phasmophobia team for the thump. Not at this point, but we'll see. If the thump occurs again and I can't isolate the source, then you may be hearing me scream from the other side of the planet. Okay, Gavin and Ashley, arcade. Naomi and Taya raiding a candy store. Queen Bee and Percy are chatting and having funnel cake, or Juniper and Francine are shopping for souvenirs. I'm a little wary of Juniper being selfish again. Percy and Queen Bee, kind of curious about their friendship because they seem very much like opposites, but they get along very well, which is very cool. I haven't spent time with Gavin though. I have spent some time with Teo. Provide remote support for investigating the noise. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, you'll trust me. If there's something, surely if there's something wrong, then I would have noticed by this point. I think. Okay. Getting curious, but it will be something I can deal with later. Okay. I think since we haven't hung out with Gavin, I would like to hang out with Gavin and Ashley. Unabashed about wondering how a human teddy bear and the most competitive person in the world are friends. That is true. Okay, judging on past behavior, they will probably let us make these choices or face these choices again. But I'm Yeah, Magpie is right. I want to know about Queen Bee and Percy. Um, Sitting on some benches just outside a fried dough stand, Percy and Queen Bee are sharing a funnel cake dusted with white sugar. Should be, well, white sugar. I'm guessing they mean powdered sugar. So, uh, yes, Queen Bee. Queen Bee is lovely and wonderful, and I respect the hell out of her. And I want to sort of like be her sandal bearer or something, or a minion, or a minstrel maybe. But she does scare me a little bit because she is so competitive. Seriously, you've never had this stuff before? Not much carny chow in England, I'm afraid. And this is my first time visiting a beach in the colonies. Wait, you can't eat this, right? I mean, it's basically fried grease and sugar. Your heart won't explode. Oh, thank you for watching out for Percy. It's not an issue of artery congestion. And Lord knows I eat plenty of instant ramen and fast food. One little sugary treat won't be the tipping point. Yeah, it's a genetic issue. It's weakness in the heart. It's not typical heart disease where it is arterial clogging. Oh, hey, Ari, join us. No way we can eat this huge thing by ourselves. I settled in to pick at the delicious fried dough, just like I used to have back when we came here regularly. Yes, she is a good bean, yes. So Percy and I were talking shop, and even if you aren't a pro gamer, maybe you've got some valuable input, you know? See, our Moopyaholic buddy here doesn't believe in being a full-time professional gamer.
Don't think so.
It's not that I don't believe in it. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't believe in it. I just don't see it as a stable occupation for a young person to undertake. If you're entirely reliant on the wavering loyalty of corporate sponsors and streaming subscribers, alongside any prize money you may or may not be winning, well, I suppose I'm just too risk-averse to walk that path. I prefer sound investment. Yes, exactly. Well, I see no problem with checking, but then leaving it once they say definitively yes or no. Um, an honest inquiry is fine, but yes, yeah, and she is protective, and I do identify with that. I guess I stray a little bit too far in that direction sometimes myself. Okay. Whereas I love risk. No risk, no reward. Yeah, at any moment it could all come crashing down, and I end up living in my parents' basement again. But I love to fight for my future. Just like Ari. They were an unemployed bum. Excuse me. Before finding the Funplex. So nowhere to go but up. I wouldn't say unemployed bum. We had a job, several jobs actually, including most recently as a lifeguard, I believe. Hey now. It's not like I was living under a bridge. Okay, there's nothing wrong with living under a bridge if that's your only option. Someone needs to fix the light. Oh, fix the light in the background. I thought you were talking about in my at my desk, and the one above the pink bunny. Oh yes. Okay, thank you. I see that now. That's going to bug me. Oh, okay. Opportunity knocked and I answered, or I didn't actually plan any of this. Well, thank you, Lupa. That's very, very, very kind of you. I appreciate your generosity in phrasing it that way. So I didn't actually plan any of this. I'm just sort of stumbling through life, going with the flow. Okay, I've seized the day and all that, but at the start, working at the Funplex, I just blundered into that, thanks to my iris. That's all. Still made the choice to stick with it. That's what I mean. I'm not saying my path's for everyone. Abandoning the safer road in favor of the wild ride? takes a certain mindset to make that work, and not my mindset. Um, but I promise you that those of us willing to make that leap are having a more rewarding life as a result. Yes, this is true. She does have a safety net, being able to live in the basement with in her parents' basement. Uh, Young people are often the safest to try things out. This is true. Yeah, especially if they plan on having children or other dependents. The time to take the biggest risks, I think, is before it affects anyone directly besides yourself. Um, it's one thing to risk your own livelihood, but when you've got a dependent, a child, or a sibling who needs support, or parents who are ill, or friends or loved ones, um, it it becomes a very different game then, definitely. But satisfying, not rewarding. Yes, this might be a roundabout way of saying, of Queen Bee saying she respects our risk taking. True, yes, and I respect her life choices as well. Uh, Certainly not for me, and I don't think it would be for Ari, but yeah, I mean, it's a very um, gonadsy sort of choice, sort of way to live your life. I say gonadsy so that it includes all genitalia and configurations. Um, okay, being a school teacher is satisfying, but sadly society does not reward its due. Many satisfying paths in life are also fraught with disaster due to this. That is true. Yeah, kids can't eat your pride. That is very true, Magpie. It's survivorship bias. People see rock stars and football heroes and think they can make it big too. But those success stories are a percent of a percent of a percent. And what happens later in life to the sport hero who abandoned all other paths? What skills do you fall back on when your window closes? You've succeeded so far, Queen Bee, but remember, not too long ago you were terrified of being drummed out of your team and tossed on the street. I wouldn't say terrified. It was more like a mild reluctance at best. Couldn't you pursue domination in your game of choice without making it your entire existence? I don't really play Moopy all day, but trade stock in my off hours. Why not consider a day job, with your gameplay occupying the remaining hours? Okay. Suggesting a day job, one thing, as long as you back off, because you are doing it out of concern, but I think I would like to think at least that Queen Bee is mature enough to realize that
Nope, no way.
it's you know that it's basically a dangerous lifestyle, and it's I think that's a valid choice as long as you are willing to live with the potential consequences and not affect other people, and hopefully do have a backup plan. I don't know. It's a tricky situation. No way, no how. Fist of discomfort takes absolute dedication. More power to people who can handle the stress, but you couldn't. I could not either. Oh my god, I could not. I can't be at the top of my game, at the top of the game, if I'm also flipping burgers or filling paperwork. Fair. Percy. Competitive level play requires intensive training. You can't get around the time investment, but you can make it pay double. That's where streaming comes in. Whenever I'm training, I'm streaming. Subs and donations make me money, while my skills go up, up, up. It's win-win. Yeah, I mean, it's working for her, but it's a fickle market. What I would hope is that she is saving as well. You know, any money that is not needed for support is going into a savings account for a cushion. I suppose I can see the need for time investment, yes, but it's not like streaming revenues are stable either. Whoop, I keep clicking the wrong mouse button because I normally have the buttons on this mouse reversed. So sorry. Perhaps Ari can help settle this question. What do you think? Is it better to wholly devote your life to a risky proposition in search of happiness, or to hedge your bets and find balance? Yes, the instability of many of the modern revenue streams, absolutely terrifying. Yeah. Queen Bee's right, no risk, no reward. Percy's right, take chances but carefully. No idea, honestly. I agree. I mean, I don't think you have to necessarily go as far as getting a day job, because Queen Bee's right. There are some cases where you need the flexibility to be able to take off instantly for, say, auditions or acting classes or things like that. But you need to have some sort of backup, and yes, different life choices for different people. Yeah, I'm sort of. I mean, I'm inclined toward Percy's right, but I also have the no idea, honestly, because it is. I mean, that's the closest to different choices. Figuring out the stock market might take too much time, but you can stuff it in a savings or CD for later. Yes, exactly. Having some sort of cushion so that when your income drops suddenly by half, if you're freelancing, for instance, I mean, people who are able to make a living freelancing entirely, that's admirable and awesome to me. That would terrify the hell out of me, though. I've done freelancing, but only as supplemental, and yeah. So okay, take chances but carefully is kind of what I'm thinking. I don't necessarily agree with him to 100%, but yeah, you need, yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, not everybody needs. Okay, I'm going to go with no idea, honestly. Sorry, guys. I just can't say one way or the other. Life comes at you fast, Sometimes you need to jump on an opportunity. Sometimes you need to be careful. Still trying to figure out which is which. Yeah. Most of the time I'm just sort of meandering from milestone to milestone in life. Oh God, same. Living in the moment. Wish I had a strategy, and I wish I had bravery, but... Hey, don't sell yourself short. You've made it this far, yeah? Yeah. You may not have your life sorted out, but today is proof that you've come quite a ways from those early days. Look, regardless of how we're aiming for our goals, I know we'll all get there. I'll get my trophy, Pear will get a score, the kid will get, I don't know, gold-plated arcade to call their own. Sorry. Ari's palace. Ick. With the neglected funnel cake cooling off, the three of us focus on putting away our sugary rewards after that. We're each walking different paths. Yes, indeed, Tilly. Someone closed a door. Oh my goodness, yes. I'm aware, thank you. Thank you very much. It's all under control. It is, sweetie. Sorry, someone closed a door in the hallway. Oh my god, it was disastrous. We're each walking different paths, but I can't say any of us are willing to settle for anything less than our dreams in the long run. Who to hang out with? Gavin and Ashley, or Naomi and Teo? I'm kind of... we haven't hung out with Gavin yet, so I would like to hang out with Gavin. And Ashley, of course. The primary appeal of this place for me was always the arcades. I rarely swam in the ocean. I preferred indoor swimming pools to unpredictable waves. That meant boardwalk crawls, arcade games, tokens, and joysticks. Although, as I approach one of these open-air arcades, well, I don't see a single joystick.
Impressive.
Interesting. I'd hazard these arcades are 100% redemption games. Thank you, Tilly Boo. Yes, they're 100% redemption games. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, Tilly. You need to knock it the fuck off, dear, okay? Sweetie. Tilly Munchkin. Sweetie. Boo. Sorry, 1 minute, please. Tilly. Hey. Boop. Thank Tilly. That's enough. Munchkin. Sweetheart, thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yes, I am aware, thank you. Right. We may need to go to a quick, technical Yes, I think we're going to need to go to a quick technical difficulties issue. Because, technical difficulties screen, not issue, because the dogs are, actually, let's just take a break. Let's just take a quick break. It's been about 2.5 hours. I do want to finish this chapter before I leave, for the evening. So, quick little break, if that's okay with people. I will be back in a few minutes. Going to refresh my water as well. And we shall be back. Okay, so sorry about that. Hopefully, the dogs are settled again, and I have refreshed my drinks and my drink, and I hope that you all had a chance to refresh your drinks, take any meds that you needed, um, and basically get up and stretch a bit, and and have food. Food is good. Um, so excellent. We are looking apparently for saltwater or Naomi's. Okay, Naomi is apparently looking for saltwater taffy. We are getting back to ooh, macaroni and cheese. That sounds good. Mmm. Um, I suppose it's for the best. Naomi is distracted by looking for saltwater taffy. She'd hate this place. Why are we not clicking on? There we go. I've noticed this industry trend away from anything vaguely resembling a traditional arcade game and towards touchscreens and prize tickets. I suppose it was inevitable. If not for a strong showing for joysticks through the 80s and 90s, it would have happened sooner. A game's a game, you know? I can enjoy just about anything. Oh, hey! There's pinball! You like pinball, Gavin? Ooh, and skee ball! I love alley rollers.
What?
Huh? Technically, skee ball trademark, depending on spelling and hyphenation, is a registered trademark. These are simply alley rollers, manufactured by a different company. Thank you, Gavin. I love you. Sheesh, way to suck the fun out of it. Yes, Ashley, but, you know, being pedantic occasionally is rather adorable if you choose your time and place for it. Ah, apologies for my innate killjoy nature. Oh, Gavin, I want to hug you. You're not a killjoy, you're just precise. Allow me to make it up for you by actually having some fun. Is that even possible? Will your ultra cool guy exterior allow your inner softy to be exposed? If you'll let me finish, how about a alley roller contest? Each of us gets 5 tokens to score the most points. Whoever loses buys the other ice cream. Now we're talking. Hey, Ari, want to join in? Make this a 3-way dance? Info dumping is a love language. It really is, and it's adorable. I love it. I mean, when I care about someone, I want to know what makes them light up, what they thoroughly just geek out over, and when they share that with me, that is something that just warms my shriveled little heart, and I desperately appreciate that. That's info dumping is wonderful. Yes. Maybe all the joysticks are gone, but I'm certainly a long-time skee ball fanatic. I'd likely clean the floor with these two. Still, I'm a skee ball wizard. I got this. May the odds be ever in your favor. Or, ice cream. I'm in. May the odds be ever in your favor. Or ice cream. Like I've said before, I think I don't enjoy competition for the sake of beating other people or winning. I'm thinking ice cream is is an inducement though, because either way, even if I wind up paying for it, I will still get ice cream and have had fun with my friends. So that is important. Win or lose, ice cream. I'm always ready for ice cream. Hells yeah! Let's do this! Token up, and may the best player win. Our coins rattle into the slot, tinkling along the metal chute. Yes, exactly, Lupa. Same here. 5 tokens, highest cumulative score wins. I suppose if it's 3 players, the 2 losers split the cost of the ice cream. I remember playing tons of alley rollers back when I was a kid. rimming up and down the boardwalks of Flotsam Beach. Like riding a bike, those are physical skills you never really forget. My grip on the gnarly old wooden ball feels completely natural, even now. We drop in our tokens and line up for our first throws. It takes a few rolls for me to find my sweet spot, but eventually I'm right where I need to be in scores, which unfortunately can't be said of my coworkers.
Oh, come on! I totally should have landed that hundo.
Rather disappointed.
These machines are a bit beat up from exposure and play. I wouldn't be surprised if they're unbalanced. Okay, Calvin, sure.
Or they're rigged, like those carny games Teo and Percy were playing earlier.
But they aren't. I'm hitting my shots, no problem. I could whisper some advice to one of them, maybe give them an edge. It's cheating, sure, but well, getting ice cream in the end. Who cares? Ooh. Oh dear. Do we choose Gavin or Ashley to share? Or keep it to ourselves? Or ourself. I'm really not sure. I feel like I mean, honestly, I would prefer a fourth choice to just announce to both of them, here's the trick, and do with it what you will. Yes, exactly. Gavin took some of the price of losing away by splitting it. Yeah, Gavin's a good person. Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like it's fair to just tell one of them. But neither is the most equal choice. Yeah. Yeah, just telling one of them. I know the game is trying to make me increase a relationship with one particular person, but I kind of I'm if I can't tell them both, I'm going to tell no one. That does seem most fair. What am I thinking? This is my turf. I must defend it with my very life. I aimed squarely down the middle, avoiding the trap of trying for the big point pots. Consistency is key. I don't think Gavin would want to cheat. Ashley would be delighted. Gavin might be hurt if he found out we told Ashley, though. So, yeah, that's also a very good point. Yeah. I agree with that. Consistency is key. You want to rack up points, not risk missing and getting nothing. Soon enough, I'm pushing well past the others by a wide margin. It's not a cheat, it's a technique, an approach. But yeah. And in the final scores, I've triumphed. Oh, butts. I didn't even come close. Nor I. Well, fair is fair. I will pay for your ice cream. Woohoo!
Indeed.
Most importantly, we had fun. Yes, that is exactly the most important thing. And if I were writing this game, I would give the option to pay for their ice creams as well. Simply because, I know a bet is a bet, but still, the point was we had fun. And arcades are meant to be places where friends can gather and have fun playing with each other. Beachside or in a shopping plaza, with or without joysticks. That's our goal. Yes, Gavin is very precious, and Ashley is precious too. I basically love all of the characters in their own special ways. It's just that Percy is Percy kind of edged them out a little bit. But yeah, basically They're all incredibly sweet and have so many redeeming features, and I just would hug all of them. Let's take back a lesson today that we should always endeavor to provide fun first and foremost. Whatever shape it takes, that is our mission. Still found a way to turn this into a working vacation, huh? But an enjoyable one. This is true. I love Gavin, and I love Ashley. They're just very cool. Okay, sorry. We grab ice cream cones from I'm not doing Gavin's voice. We grab ice cream cones from a vendor on the boardwalk, swapping work stories, laughing, and having a blast. This is probably the happiest I've seen Gavin. At work, he's all business, but here, he can crack a smile, even as he's analysing arcades. And Ashley just exudes sunshine and cheer everywhere she goes. She's a good influence on him, clearly. Yes, indeed. Yes, it is good to have to hear Gavin talk about the value of fun, and I think taking some of the yes, Tilly, sweetheart, thank you. Oh my goodness, yes, good girl. Taking some of the pressure of yes, Tilly definitely agrees. Taking some of the pressure of whether the arcade will survive off him, I think is going to be good for him. He's going to have a lot less stress, and he's going to be able to relax and have fun more. I know Maslow's hierarchy of needs has some issues, but a lot of some of the basic points that it makes are very important. That if you're worried about survival, and it becomes, it's not impossible to focus on higher things, on things that you need less in order to just basically survive. You certainly can still focus on those, but it's harder. If you don't know, if you don't have food security, for instance, then it's going to be very difficult to worry about international politics on the same level. It's not, obviously, it's not it's not a digital thing. It's not on or off, but there's a spectrum, and it's harder to get to focus more intensely on the more abstract needs when your more concrete needs are not being met. So anyway, I digress. I'm just kind of babbling, and the game says I'm babbling too, but time's ticking, and I've got other stops to make. Yes, it feels good being out and about with everyone, away from the funplex, away from work, just friends having a great time in a place designed for great times. Yeah. And with our newfound success, I hope we can do this more often. Who to hang out with? Excuse me. Naomi and Teo are raiding a candy store, or Juniper and Francine are shopping for souvenirs. Let's go with Naomi and Banana Hammock Teo. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Teo and Naomi sneak into one of the shops on the boardwalk called the Sandy Bar, with a little iconic saltwater taffy icon, with little iconic saltwater taffy icons on each side. Well, I'm sorry, that is that is kind of what he's wearing. He wears it well, and with confidence. That's the main thing, but that's kind of what it is, yeah. Saltwater taffy, staple of coastal life and commerce. On any given boardwalk, you're within spitting distance of at least 3 candy shops loaded with tasty treats. But more importantly, why are these two acting so childish about the whole thing? Like 2 kids in a candy store. I need to find out exactly what's going on. And more importantly, I need to see if they have any of those gummy sharks in there, too. As I peer into the building, my senses are overwhelmed by sweet. My teeth practically hurt from all the surrounding sugar. Covering the walls are assorted containers holding various types of candies, a rainbow of colors and confectionaries, filled to the brim with saltwater taffy and covered in chocolates. Not only do I take note of the delectable candy, but I also notice all the kiddies running around. I can't help but be reminded of the Funplex. Same atmosphere, just fewer games. I look over to the person behind the counter and give them a nod of understanding. I feel you, noble cashier, in your quest to maintain peace and order. Naomi and Teo recognize me and wave me over. Over here, Ari. Come help us decide on what to get. I comply and go over toward them. Naomi is huddled over a table and is filling her arms with various desserts. Ship on the horizon. Oh, not a literal one. I was looking. It could be, maybe. I comply and go over toward. Oh, yes, we're filling her arms with various desserts. I forgot where I was. I want one of these, and two of these, and a handful of this one. Oh, what's that over there? Candied apples? I have to get one of those too. This is the best part about going to the beach. Look at how many different candies there are. I could just devour them all. Now, I pegged Naomi as having a sweet tooth, but Teo, with all his dancing, I would have guessed him to stick to a healthier diet. Just because you have an overall very healthy diet doesn't mean you can't have a junk food day every now and then. Yes, but this trip is a vacation for all of us, so maybe he's spoiling himself. So, what do you think of this place? She's quite the sweet tooth, yes. Me? I've been here before, quite a few times. It's the most popular candy store on the boardwalk. My family and I would always stop right before our long drive home. After a long day of swimming, walking, and having fun in the sun, a maximum sugar overdrive was a perfect way to end the day. They'd give me a fistful of dollars and cut me loose in here. Whoa! They just let you get whatever you wanted? Dang, I wish I had your parents. Cute. I can just see a young Ari here, running around and stuffing candy into their face. Not gonna lie, I was a cute kid. Not so cute when overdosing on sweets, though. Both Naomi and Teo laugh heartily. That's very generous because it wasn't that funny, but I mean, they didn't exactly give me Fort Knox to blow on snacks, but it was still a nice little reward at the end of the day. As I'm a creature of habit, I'd always get saltwater taffy, year after year. It's just the best feeling, munching on taffy while watching the waves crash into the sand. Naomi suddenly gasps, interrupting my recollection. What is it, Naomi? May have the metabolism of a hummingbird. Yes, that is true. Yeah, some people just burn through all of the calories that they take in, and I am not one of those people. But yeah, I know one person who really struggles to keep weight on as well, and it's real. This is another reason why body shaming and diet criticisms are not appropriate. You never know what's going on with somebody. What is it, Naomi? They have... I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Conpeto? Conpeto. I'm going to guess... I'm going to guess Japanese, so I'm going to say conpeto. That is very, very possible. Possibly wrong. If so, I apologize. They have conpeto. Okay, and I'm still confused. Is that a good thing? It's the best thing! They're these little traditional Japanese sugar candies that look like stars and are my absolute favorite. Every time my mother would go to visit family in Japan, she'd bring me back some. Oh, but it's been years since I last had some. She squeals excitedly and runs over to a little stand that has a cute assortment of pastel sugar stars. We follow suit and make our way next to Naomi. Teo picks up a bag and brings it closer to his face, examining them. Okay, these are quite possibly the cutest candies I've ever seen.
Sweet.
And they are so sweet. Aw, Naomi, nothing is sweeter than you. Good old flirty Teo. And that's a fact. That's not exactly true. Oh, that is so cute. Okay, I'm sorry. The awkwardness and the little blushing is very sweet. I have to agree with Teo. No one has bought me more impromptu lunches at work than you do. Thank you, but these candies are still the sweetest. Redirection. You both should taste these, by the way. Just know you'll love them as much as I do. But sharing food is her love language. That's so sweet. Teo and I agree with the nod of our heads, a nod of our heads. And Naomi turns around happily with an armful of candy and treats. I know, my little heart. Yes, she's essentially doing know you. I know. I just want to give every single character in this whole game a big, big hug. Maybe just, I don't know. It's basically, for me, the dream would basically be any or all of the characters sitting on a sofa with me, watching a movie, sharing popcorn, and me getting to rest my head on their shoulders. Or on one shoulder at a time, rather. That sort of movie cuddling, that would be perfect. Okay. I digress again. Like a dragon with her hoard, she heads toward the register when a kid runs smack into her. In a colorful explosion, candy spills everywhere, and Naomi falls over backward. I instinctively go in to help Naomi up, but out of the corner of my eye, I see the kid who bumped into her, swiping candies off the floor and picking and pocketing them. Kid? No. Hey! It's a classic move. We see it all the time with tickets and tokens at the Funplex. And like the arcade, this is no different. It's so overused. Teo even sees it. He elbows me and points it out to my attention. But this is not my store, not my job. Do I step in or let it slide? Okay, you're doing it. You're not only shoplifting, you are doing it badly. And you also endangered a customer. You endangered someone else. You are stealing from someone from a small shop. Yes, Naomi is the priority. Yeah, the cashier could get in trouble for that, though. Yes. Or if the cashier is, in fact, the owner. Stealing is a crime no matter if you're the employer or not. True. I would possibly... Also, stealing candy is not quite the same as stealing a loaf of bread to feed your family. And the fact that he deliberately bumped into, or the kid at least deliberately bumped into another person, thereby endangering them, because you don't know whether some random stranger has, is recovering from a broken bone, has sports injuries, calling him out if you're the manager or if you're the employee or not is a normal thing. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, if the kid were basically just pocketing candy quietly, oh, your brain is slowly. Oh, it's almost bed. Wait, what time is it? Oh, Jeebus. You talked here. You. It is super late for you. That's right. Okay. If you need to go to bed now, then please do, because self care is way more. I mean, we are. Yes, it's 2 freaking 30 in the morning, dear. Please, um, practice self care. We are thrilled to have you here, but I want you I want you happy and healthy as well. So please, self care. Go to bed when you need to, please. Okay? Almost your normal bedtime. Okay. So you're not actually staying up super late for your schedule. Okay then. Then I shall back off with the parenting. I have a tendency to do that, but I'm trying very hard not to be overly bossy. Uh, I have gotten it out of my system. Thank you. I trust you to make good decisions for yourself. So, okay. I agree Naomi is the priority, but stealing unnecessary option Momly are well, yeah, have been accused of such things, yes. Um I'm okay, picking up the mess of, oh my goodness, 3 o'clock. Oh, wow. Let's see. Customers might not come back if it gets a reputation for rowdy kids. That's true. Um, yeah. And for me, endangering other people and stealing non-necessary items from a small, presumably not chain operation, uh, where a certain amount of loss is factored in. I'm sorry, I'm gonna bust him. I don't. No, you don't endanger. I mean, you don't. You don't endanger other people. If you're gonna break, if you're gonna be a thief, then no. I know it's not my job, but if some brat did that in the Funplex and I didn't notice, I would want someone to do something about it. The kid is not personally responsible for the evils of the world. Yeah, but I agree. Uh, but the choice of target and the choice of method are the things that really I find deeply disturbing. That, this is, I think, like you said, or like was mentioned previously, this is not a kid pocketing a pack of gum from Walmart. This is, someone endangering someone else in a small, presumably non-chain sort of operation. Plus, stealing candy is the worst possible crime one can commit. Save for, like, murder or grand theft auto. Okay, at least you qualified it. Okay, so there are a lot more awful crimes, but this one takes the cake, so to speak. Endangerment is problematic. Hey kid, turn out your pockets. What do you want? I ain't doing nothing. Yes, exactly. Reporting someone quietly stealing bread or diapers or essentials, especially at a big chain store. Pushing someone down to steal candy at a small shop is, yes, I agree. It's different. It's a sliding scale of just stuff. Yeah. I saw you stuff all those candies in your pockets. Look at them bulging out. You aren't tricking anyone. The kid looks like they want to say something, but by now the cashier is here too, and the kid turns out his pockets. There's a lot more in there than what they just got from the spill, than just what they got from the spill. With more tact than I could probably muster, the cashier tells them to kindly exit the sandy bar, and the kid complies. Okay. The cashier and I exchange knowing glances. We are one and the same. Yeah, see, I agree with that. Kick the kid out, possibly ban them from the store, although in a tourist town they're probably not going to be able to come back. But, don't call the cops on them. It's just basically bust them, make them realize they're not invisible and not able to get away with the crap. But basically just say, yeah, you're being an idiot. Stop it. Yeah, the kid is a system. It's not a one-time crime of opportunity. Yes, I got that feeling too. Well, after that excitement, I'm ready to relax on the beach and eat some of this candy. Me too. Me three. But I can't quite leave yet. Still one more thing I must do. I need to get some saltwater taffy. It's a Cotter family boardwalk tradition, after all. Oh yeah, we can't break tradition. Although, if we do, I wouldn't mind starting a new Funplex beach tradition with you. Oh my, Teo. Good heavens. We'll come back to that. Teo, please. This is one important, delicious decision Ari has to make. And the only correct answer would be for them to choose the cotton candy ones. Cotton candy flavored toffee? Really? How forward of you, Banana Man. I wouldn't joke about something as serious as this. But it's like sickeningly sweet. Even I can't handle it. And I can handle a truckload of sweet. It really is. Yeah. Well, what would you choose then? Buttered popcorn, obviously. I like a little salty with my sweet. That wink just really sells it, yeah. Exactly, yeah. We don't want the kid to escalate. We just want them to knock it off. But, yeah, letting them get away with it can make them think that they can push their luck even further, and it could wind up getting them hurt or in serious trouble. But that's sacrilege. Oh, that's really bad, Naomi. I love that. I'm much more of a purist. Yes, you need to get a mix. Always. Always get a mix, because then you can pick and choose and you can have variety and you don't have flavor fatigue. Getting in a fight over taffy flavors isn't necessary. Both taste great, but I already know what I'm going home with. What's that, Ari? I'm sorry, he just, every time he winks, it's just... Okay. Cotton candy, buttered popcorn, grab bag. Yes, I think we are all here for the grab bag. Yes, the wink. The wink is rather adorable. Grab bag, we're definitely getting an assortment. Just like I've always gotten, an assortment of flavors is the best way to go. You get to try a little bit of everything. Exactly. I just love all the different kinds of taffy. I can't just pick one. Nothing wrong with that choice. You can always throw away the cotton candy ones. Teo, I think you meant to say the buttered popcorn ones. Clearly, they take their candy seriously. I think that about covers it. Shall we blow this popsicle stand? Ooh, they have popsicles too? I feel you, Naomi. That is me shopping. Once again, Naomi's got her arms filled to the brim with candy, and she nods enthusiastically. Teo's picked out some of his favorites too. We each take our turns in line, and before we know it, we're happily carrying our stash with us onto the boardwalk. Flavor fatigue is what makes you feel full at dinner. Also, the reason why you always have room for dessert after dinner. Yes, exactly. I have experienced that a few too many times. Yeah, flavor fatigue is real. I, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I almost forgot. She stops abruptly, digs through her bag for a moment, and pulls out the Conpeto. Yes, I've been wanting one since you pointed them out. Naomi opens the bag, and both Teo and I pick one out. Popping the sugar star into our mouths, both of us smile wide, enjoying its sugary goodness.
Love it.
Oh, that is so yummy. For real, Naomi. It's my new favorite candy. It's very good. Maybe next time I'm at the Sandy Bar, I'll get some of these instead of taffy. Next time I'm here, because with the Funplex riding high in the world, I bet we could afford it next time. And another. And another. Thank you for introducing me to a whole new world of flavor, Naomi. Any time, Thea. Maybe I can change your mind on candy. Or maybe if I can change your mind on candy, I can convince you to dance a little lighter on Showtime stage. It's a delicate cabinet. But then I wouldn't get to see you as much on the Funplex floor. Teo is such a flirt. It's adorable. Can you put your head on your cushion and study the insides of your eyes for a bit? Okay. Yes. Take care, Nitoktia, and sleep well. And I will see you, if nothing else, tomorrow for Slay Industries. I think probably today for Slay Industries by your time, but for me tomorrow, and looking forward to our party being ambushed. That would be so cool. Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. And yes, and Lupa and Magpie, always excellent company. So, yes, the final installment. Yes, and yeah, so it will be great fun. So take care. Yes, I've still got to clean my feathers. Yeah. Yeah, poor Sasanacrop is having a little bit of a meltdown, because, pig guts and blood and things. But we can't really say that we weren't warned. So, anyway, back to the game. Very true. I've got my candy haul, so my work here's done. I got some places to be. And I want to spend some time taking in the sea breeze.
Catch you later.
I need to clear my senses of sugar, too. We'll catch up with you later, Ari. Once alone, I open my bag of saltwater taffy, pick one out, and eat it. Let the taste fully consume me. Now this is a perfect vacation. Yes, you share. Yes, that's exactly what you do with a grab bag. You share the ones that you don't like with other people who do like them. And it's a win-win situation. The rest of the afternoon passes in a blur. Soon the sun has gone down, and Flotsam Beach is a calmer place. A more chill vibe, as the day's manic energy is long since spent. It's also clear the group will be breaking up soon. They've already changed back to their regular clothes, so no more banana hammock. Done with the beach as a whole. Some are talking about checking out the nightlife scene around here. Some just want to relax in their hotel rooms, and some are simply heading back to the city, leaving me alone for a moment with my thoughts. It's been a wonderful day, definitely. There's only one thing that could improve it. A risk, a daydream, but maybe one worth taking. I happen to know a few things about dreams lately.
Beep beep, Ari.
Yeah, I know. You want me to ask someone on a date? Only if you want to. I know I was kind of pushy earlier. I'm sorry. But if you want this, now is the moment. Everything in my calculations says that it's the perfect time. So no pressure. Great. I've got a lot going for me, but maybe something's still missing. Something more that I need from life than the warmth of friendship alone. More importantly, maybe one of them feels the same way. Maybe they feel the same yearning, romance, love. I'm no stranger to these things, but those were fumbling first attempts in youth. I could fumble again. Am I ready for this? As the kids say, I came here to have a good time, and I'm feeling very called out right now. Well, I'm still considering. How about I run down the data while you're thinking? Let's see. Okay, after my analysis, here's where you stand with everybody and how your personality is shaping up. Okay, so still doing the best with Percy. Yeah. Still mostly hearty. Hearty Dice Friends, which is a very good podcast, by the way. I would recommend that you check it out if you're into that at all. But let's see, and then Alien. I can never remember what Alien actually stands for, but I'm okay with being mostly Alien and mostly Heart, and then very little of everything else. Okay, so we've got a score of 1500. But now that I've had, yes, I think I'm assuming they did. Yeah, they did say that on purpose. Oh yeah, Hearty Dice Friends is not an actual play. It's basically talking about RPGs and game development a lot, including challenges. I'm sure you're both probably familiar with Grant Howitt, who has been on quite a few of the Rusty Quill Gaming specials, with one-page PDFs. He and his best friend Chris, whose last name I've forgotten, I'm sorry, basically hang out and discuss game design and games. And I know there's one early episode that was recorded at a convention, and Anil happened to be in the audience because I was just listening along, and suddenly they said, "Oh, and there's Anil," and brought him up to talk about a few things, and it freaked me out because, surprise, unexpected Anil. People showing up in unexpected places always throws me. But it's a very good series of podcasts, and I enjoy them. I'm still catching up with them, but I do recommend them. They're funny. They are occasionally somewhat blokey, but that's okay. I like them anyway. So anyway, I digress. Forgot where I was going. Okay. We have Iris dialogue to finish. But now that I've had weeks to understand you better, I think I can adjust these values based on what I know each of them likes in a partner. Okay, I'm not changing myself for anyone, but if you can offer guidance for who might like what, who I might get along with best, cool. Naomi loves people who are kind-hearted, but has a bit of a fiery temper. You match both of these. Cool. I like Naomi. Gavin may be blunt, but he aspires to be kind, and you're already kindly. I'm kindly. I am kindly. Yes. Okay. Ashley goes with her gut. Oh, sorry. Ashley goes with her gut, and so do you. Gutsy clicks for both of you. Queen Bee takes risks and relishes it in a challenge. You're both very gutsy. Really? 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 Okay, I don't think that. I was not expecting that adjective to be applied to either my character or me. But okay. Percy's heart is wide open to the world, as is your own. You're both very kindly. It makes me happy. And that's everybody. In my final analysis, I think you are the best possible match for Percy, Ashley, and Gavin. Okay, that is actually really good because those are my top 3 choices. Excellent. Yes, indeed, Tilly. Top 3 choices. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, yay. Okay. So Percy, Ashley, and Gavin. Yeah, I think, yeah. Okay, that worked nicely. All 3 would make a fine companion for you, Ari. Can I have all 3? That would be cool. Percy, Ashley, and Gavin all get along well with you and match your personality. And Tilly agrees. Yes, Tilly agrees. Oh my goodness, sweetie, we've got the fact that you are agreeing. Yes. Okay, thank you very much. You've made your point. Tilly, sweetie boo. Okay, one moment. Sorry. Tilly, sweetie boo. We need to knock it off. Thank you. Oh. Tilly. Tilly. Okay. Good girl. Oh my goodness. Oh, the little monster. Okay. Okay, this is a Tilly. She is not happy about being picked up. So sorry. Okay. But, yes, a Tilly-ruption. In Tilly-ruption. Okay, that is excellent. Okay, so I'm going to let her sit on my lap though for a little bit and see if she will calm down. Hopefully that will help.
My sources say yes.
Yes, I calculate you'll have the best probability of success with them.
Numbers. All based on numbers. High score. Interval. That's great. This feels weird and mechanical. Not sure I like it. What if they're just not into people like me? Okay, let's just run with this. I've come this far. What if they're just not into people like me? Maybe I'm overthinking this, given we get along great already, but what if I ask them out and it turns out they're not into people like me? Or not into people like me? Sexuality hasn't exactly popped up in casual conversation yet with anyone. Yes, attention-seeking pets get snuggled. It is the rule. Exactly.
Ari, have a little more faith in me than that. I wouldn't suggest anyone if their compass wasn't pointed in your direction.
Okay, not going to ask how Iris knows, but,
don't worry. My analysis is sound.
Well, at least I won't have that awkward moment then. Just the awkwardness of approaching someone based on a numeric score. Iris lets out a little digital sigh.
I don't think you're looking at the score thing the right way, Ari.
I'm sorry, right? I have to see the world in numbers. I see relationships as numbers. I see your vocal tones as numbers. And I score it all. But the math is less important than the meaning. I see a number. But that number represents your free will and your heart. You chose to spend time with them. You shared good times and smiles and laughter. And sometimes even tears. This isn't like a dating website.
I knew you were going to go there. I need to ask for a casual relationship. Yes, mixing up casual and causal. So common. Thank you. Thank you.
You are spending time with numbers. And numbers exist because you wanted to spend time with them. You've been building these relationships for months. Now, you can take them to the next level. The numbers can be your guide if you let them. But follow your heart.
Sorry, Tilly wanted down. She had had enough of the cuddling and is now back to being gruff and like, no, I am
Above all else,
back to the game now too.
follow your heart. Okay?
Okay, got it. Could see it as less based on off score than advice of well-meaning friend. Yes, exactly. I agree. I mean,
Right. So let's not limit ourselves here. All those who are special to you, which one do you want to share your heart with?
it's a big decision, but she's right. She's been watching me, listening to me, understanding me. But in the end, it's my choice and their choice to accept my love or not. Oh, fuck, that's scary. But which one do I love? Which one should I approach? Okay, it's gotta be Percy or nobody. I mean, I like the fact that nobody is an option. And, you know, it's... Percy, yes, yes, exactly. I wish that we could clarify exactly what type of romantic relationship, because is it romantic sexual or romantic not sexual? QPR? What are we talking here? But yeah, it's gotta be Percy. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go Percy. Okay. I know who I love. There's only one real choice. Even though he told me a dying man couldn't love me in return, I have to try. I have to. And also, it's okay if he doesn't return your love. I mean, it's entirely possible to love someone and respect that they don't feel those same feelings back to you, but still care about you. Multi-shipper in all things but adore person. Yes. Yes, exactly. I basically want everybody to wind up happy and, just have a happy ending, whether that's with one person, with multiple people, with just themselves. I mean, families come in all shapes and sizes, and sometimes, sometimes that includes shapes and sizes you wouldn't necessarily expect. But okay, I have to try. I have to. Percy, I don't need any numbers to tell me what's in my heart. What's in my heart is feelings for Percy. I know I said he'd be a good match, but are you sure? Iris, you're killing me here. I don't want to be blunt about this, but you're not exactly going to grow old together. But, good luck. Thank you so much for increasing the anxiety, Iris. Great. I sigh and pocket my phone before approaching him. He's laughing and joining in with the group, having a grand evening. Catches attention and he drifts away from them to join me. Yes, exactly. Not every relationship has to start out with the expectation of being together forever. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. I'll hang on. I'll hang on until Magpie gets back. because they need to, they need to be included. They've been here since the beginning, and so we need to to make sure that they don't get left out at the end. I don't know if this is the final chapter of the game, or if this is just, if it continues past this, but yeah, it's definitely reaching some resolution at least. Um, so yes, okay, so this is, yes, it is the most important. It really is, and it's kind of weird for me that this game is bringing up some issues for me about openness and sharing emotions with other people who are close to you. That's something I've been trying to work on this year, but it's really hard for me to openly express affection, especially in real life. And so it's kind of taken me aback how this game sort of works its way through the cracks in my armor and sort of goes poke, 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 poke. Um, it's good. It's good for me to be poked like that. Um, oh, thank you, Lupa. That's very sweet of you to say. I mean, I'm making very, very slow progress, but I'm trying to practice and let people know when they're important to me. I mean, I think possibly part of my closing off was not really realizing for a long time, no, not having a word at least for being asexual, and knowing that when I expressed affection, um, it led people to have other expectations, and so I didn't have the words at the time to express. To express it's this type of affection. Here's what it means. Here I'm defining my terms, and so I probably shot down a little bit more than I should have. But yeah, it's uh, I'm working on coming out of that. So thank you for you know for being patient with me, and thank you for being there to be the some of the targets of my affection. I appreciate that very much. And oh, good, Magpie, you're back! Yay! Just rambling and variously spilling my guts, and that's just horrible, uh, nauseating sort of emotion stuff. Ew. But we will continue now with the great and terrifying reveal when I talk to Percy. Expressing affection can lead to very unwanted attention. This is true. Yes. And it's very difficult when you're young, particularly. At least it was for me. To say, actually, that's not what I want. Here are my goals. Here are the limits and descriptions and definitions. Well, no, thank you for listening. I mean, I appreciate your putting up with my dumping my little neuroses all over you. It's very much appreciated. It means a lot. So thank you. Love you all. Um, okay. Back to Percy. Oh God. Percy, can we talk?
Lovely.
Certainly. Lovely evening, isn't it? That got me to thinking of my plans for the night, actually. Can I join you for that? Because, hmm? What is it? You know what it is. You need to use your words, Ari. You know what I want to say? My feelings haven't changed, Percy. I know you gave me a polite way to turn away from them, but I can't. That's not good. That's not a good sound. Oh, God. Ah, I see. Okay, good. Oh, okay. I would be a liar and a charlatan to say I'd left my feelings for you by the wayside myself. You really scared the fuck out of me, Percy. Okay. But my situation hasn't changed. I appear hale and hearty today, yes, but all that could change in a heartbeat. Somewhat literally. You sure this is what you want? Yeah. With a safe exit, huh? Always the gentleman. I love you, I won't deny it, and I won't run away. And there's just no question about choosing the second option. I shake my head, refusing his refusal. For however long we have together, be happy. I want you to be happy too. I don't care that you're dying. You've resolved to it. I've resolved to it. That doesn't mean you can't be loved, for as long as it lasts. Percy closes his eyes, breathing deep of the cool evening air, and smiles to me. Okay. Sorry, just a minute. Okay. Okay, sorry. Okay. Just a little sappy there. Okay.
Stuck with me now. I'm quite a cuddly sort of fellow, at least. You may expect hugs, and many of them.
Oh. Promise.
Promise.
And to prove his point, he wraps me in his arms, holding me against his large frame. Soft and warm, like falling into a quilt or a big teddy bear.
It will be different, to be certain. Someone care for me. Beyond being my usual affable self. So please, pardon if I'm a bit rusty.
Sorry. Sorry, I wasn't expecting this. Apologies. Percy lets go of the hug, and I can breathe again. I'm a bit rusty myself. It's okay. Or rusty. You seem more like the lion than the Tin Man. You can take this at whatever pace you want. Oh, thank you, Lupa. And yes, he is a cuddle bean magpie. I'm not sure whether I want to say I'm a bit rusty myself, or I think we can take this at whatever pace you want. I think that's probably the most supportive. Sorry, I'm gonna dry my eyes again. Okay. Yeah, 3. I agree. I mean, don't worry about it. Not one bit. We can go as fast or as slow as you want, Percy. Except, of course, for the whole ticking clock situation. My ticker. Oh, oh, magpie. It's wonderful. Oh, right. Don't worry about it, Ari. I've learned to joke about my condition. I mean, you've really just got to laugh, haven't you? Well, laugh or cry, I suppose. I've done my fair share of both. But tonight. It's strictly laughter and smiles. I'll have none of the other, thank you. Yeah. Oh, that's yes. Yeah, Tilly. Yeah, Tilly is the most prolific barker. Yeah, Woolsey rather. Is he's the one who sounds a little bit hoarser. Um, yes, Percy, I carry you. I know, I know. It's still a bit weird the way he casually talks about his death sentence. Sensing my discomfort, Percy catches my eye before my gaze can slide away uncomfortably. I suppose we could celebrate with libations and revelry, but I did have plans, didn't I? Come, Ari, let's walk a ways. He offers me his hand, all gentlemanlike, and I accept. Soon we're walking slowly, strolling even, down the evening boardwalk. I'm not sure where he's leading me, and he seems content to stay hush-hush about it. Oh, yeah, it will, most of the time when you hear someone barking, it will be Tilly. But sometimes they do set each other off, so I'll try to point out which one is which. And yes, Percy is wonderful. Actually, is he going anywhere in particular? He said he had evening plans, but doesn't seem to be in much of a hurry to get wherever it is we're going. Are we going north or south? Is this a trip to Canada or Mexico? Hey, hold up, where are we going? I'm going to go ahead and call it and just say, stay quiet. I don't care where we're going. I'm with my Percy. I trust him. I trust him implicitly. If we're going anywhere, somewhere important to him. So I remain at his side, matching his pace, staying quiet, simply listening. Still and quiet of the night air. Well, it's not that still and quiet. The boardwalk's calmed quite a bit from the rush of the daytime crowd, but couples still wander along, much as we are. Yes, sometimes walking in silence together is the best, yeah. But there's a certain stillness, a sense of calming down. The action is indoors now, not outdoors, not where we are. And as for the quiet, it's the rolling waves in the distance, always turning and churning. The ocean doesn't care about the beach. It's a constant, one I'd been tuning out after hearing it all day. But now I can hear it. The ever-present roar of the waves, the crescendo right before it crashes into the sand, the trickle of the sea foam floating back into depths, and the cycle repeats. Yes, people you are comfortable enough to just be with. That is such a cozy and comfortable and safe feeling. I love that. I can faintly feel the cool and crisp salt water in the air around me, the way the waves push it on shore. And before you know it, I realize we've stopped moving. Here we are, but we're not really in front of any particular shop or business. It's just another general stretch of boardwalk. But before I can question him, Percy explains. I like to do this some nights. Just walk. Walk until I find a place, an ordinary place. Then I feel what it's like to be here, in this place, in this moment. The breeze as it curls around me. Sounds of people, sounds of distant traffic, of the rolling seas. Sometimes I wonder if this is what it's like to be a spirit, wandering soul after we pass. I know Percy is killing me. Oh. Nothing as ghoulish as a haunting, just detached, floating and feeling the life around you as it passes along, to be within and without. Oh, it's not a sad thought, oh no. We made the right choice. We definitely did. Because I am alive. And that means I have a full appreciation of this moment. The spirit might not. Percy sweeps his arm, gesturing to the crowd, which largely ignores us, to the boardwalk, to the beach, and the waters.
My life advice to you: be here now, in this place, in this moment. Drink it in. All those little details you might overlook in a rush to reach the future. Despite being a retro gamer, I don't constantly gaze wistfully into the past. I've no future to speak of, so that's not a concern either. Me, I like the present. I live in the moment. And in this moment, with you, I am at peace.
I can feel it too. That peace. A boardwalk's meant to be a convenient and linear path to walk, to get to the place you want to go to. But we're already where we want to be. Here, with each other. I offer him a smile. I've often lived in the present too. I suppose I've lived too much in the past. And stay quiet. I know, same, Lupa. I don't know which to pick. Although maybe, I suppose I've lived too much in the past. Might be realistic. I think I'm gonna go with that, unless, yeah, response to two, yeah, I agree. Suppose I've been mired in my past, specifically the various family catastrophes that defined it.
Unpleasant memories.
Past performance, I felt, would be indicative of future results, always. It's very, that's very typical of a very typical symptom of depression. That one instance, yes, the past is a running theme for RA, definitely. I mean, basically taking one instance as global and eternal, that you, say, stumble over your own feet, for instance, and you immediately say, I'm clumsy, I always do that, I'm just awful at this. And it becomes, one instance becomes a predictor of future behavior and is inescapable. So, yeah, very analytical. As a maze runner, I can appreciate the pattern recognition, even if it is a bit of a depressing thought. Well, how about your future? Let's put aside my own future for a moment. What of yours? Where do you see yourself in 10 years, say? This is a job interview? Oh my god, yes. What is this, a job interview? Okay. What? Dating me is serious business, love. I'll need 3 letters of reference and your curriculum vitae. I love Percy. Shall we step into my office? Percy gestures to a bench on the edge of the boardwalk, with a pivoting back that lets you face either the shops or overlook the waves. Yes, he's got the jokes, but he has the timing too. We choose the waves naturally before having a seat. Honestly, I'm simply curious. It's a way to get to know the real Ari, not just the charmer from the Funplex who found their way into my heart. Oh, okay. Try not to make plans that far out. Ruling a vast arcade empire with an iron fist, or right where I am. It's where I want to be. I like that one. Yes, I know. I mean, not to say we don't have ambition, but we can still be where we want to be and just plan on staying here and making things better and better and better. I think, yeah, you agree on 3. Okay. Right where I am. It's where I want to be. I haven't really given it much thought. Yeah. But I think that's because I'm already where I want to be. I mean, if you'd asked me a year ago if I'd find happiness running an arcade, I'd look at you funny. But now, well, look at me. Things are good. Wiffins and Wigs was a success. The arcade business is booming, and now I've found love. What more could I want or need? There's a thing to be said for contentment. What for contentment, to be certain. So many are constantly needing more. They can't be happy with what they have. But if you're already happy, then more only adds to your existing joy. You're a smart person. I love you. I lean against Percy's big old fuzzy self as we relax there on the beach. The sound of ocean waves, people walking by, it's calming. Even the little jokes we swap back and forth are calming in their own way. Oh my god, coming back to this beach in 10 years, maybe even as an annual trip, the arcade, yes, that would be so perfect. Yeah. The future is far away. Right now, I'm where I want to be. And I as well. And I promise not to let my Moopy quest detract from giving you the care and attention you deserve. Right back at you. Truthfully. I've been wondering lately if it's even worth continuing that quest. With so few days left, I told myself I need to focus them to achieve my goal, to win the high score, my sister's honor. The idea made sense, but with the heart attack scare, and now with this new love in my life, he called us his love. Okay, sorry. Maybe it's time to put aside childish things, except that I'm simply not up to the task and may never be, not until it's far too late. I know, Squee. Accept being a failure and move on. Even if you never achieve the high score, you're not a failure. If you don't think like that, you're not a failure. It might make sense to refocus your efforts. Yes. BAP. Yes. What do you think your sister would suggest? I like the think like that, you're not a failure. I like the idea of asking what your sister would suggest, but honestly, even though he's doing it for his sister, it's important to him. Yes, if we could combine 1 and 3, that would be perfect. But honestly, the most important thing is what he thinks at this point. His sister. Yes. Yes, exactly. You are allowed to have goals. Okay. I think we're all comfortable probably with you're not a failure. Going to go with that. I cut him off from that line of thinking immediately. Percy, you're not a failure. Clearing a high score, or not, doesn't have to define you. You've already done so much with your life. You've raised money for charity. You took care of your sister in her hour of need. You made my world a better place. Yeah, 1 or 3, slight preference for 3. Being able to combine those two would have been a better option. And I overemphasized the word there, so you've made my world a better place. That's a better one. Whether you beat Mupi or not, you aren't a failure. I suppose those are noteworthy efforts, albeit with mixed success. Success doesn't mean something was or wasn't worth the effort. This is very true. You care. Yes. You care enough to try. And that makes you a wonderful person in my book. And a well-written book it is. Percy, you're deflecting. Well, perhaps I'll continue my Mupi adventure, win or lose, and accept the outcome, whatever it may be. Yes, I know, Ari is... yeah, I love Ari. The effort is what matters, not the outcome. Then abandoning ship simply because I might lose the game is no way to live. This is true. Ari? Yeah? Oh, Isabel. I'd very much like to kiss you, if you'll allow it. He asks permission. Token gesture of appreciation, to be sure, but for one as wonderful as you. Meager pittance, really, but I'd very much like to kiss you, all the same. What say you? What do you think? Absolutely. Kiss him first. I know, look at him. He's so cute. Oh my goodness. Very much like to kiss. Okay. If you want is, since we can't control the delivery, I mean, I'm ruling out if you want, because we don't want to say it that way. I could see saying it like, well, if you want, but asking for permission for a kiss is the most romantic. Yes, I know, it's so. Okay. Okay, so do we just say absolutely, or do we kiss him first, though? That is the quandary that we find ourselves in. Because honestly, part of me just wants to give him a big smack, in the sense of kiss, not in the sense of whack. And part of me, yes, I know he is so respectful of making sure that things are okay with you, no matter what, making very, very clear communication. He's an actual grown-up, and I love it. Okay. So I'm absolutely, because consent, yes, absolutely. That is a very good argument. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, please. I've wanted... And he silences me with a kiss, his lips pressed to mine. His beard tickles a bit against my bare cheeks, but he's so warm and comfortable. Leaning into him, leaning into the kiss. There's only one way this moment could be any better. I break off the kiss and rise to my feet. I know. Come on. Sitting on a wooden bench is no way to spend a night like this. I'm told there's a 99.97% better place to kiss you than this, if you don't mind a stroll on the sands. Percy quirks an eyebrow, and then rises to follow me. Oh, Iris was right. A moonlight seaside stroll, even better than the strange peace we'd found on that busy boardwalk.
I think I can honestly say this is the loveliest view I've ever beheld.
Oh, Ari's wearing Percy's jacket. Oh, yes, it is a word, by the way. I won't complain if it isn't. Nor I. And suddenly I break out into giggles. When we first met, you were just that moopy guy. Can't believe how lucky I am. Sand, and romance. Prequel means, you know. Nope. I think I just can't believe how lucky I am. Yes, I know. I'm so happy. I just love this. I guess it just struck me all of a sudden how lucky I've been lately. Life's looking good. Not just my career, but my emotional health and now my love life. I'm quite a catch, I'm told. My mum says so, anyway. But in all seriousness, I promise to do whatever I can to ensure your luck never runs out. For as long as I can, I mean. And on that unlucky day... Shh. We don't have to talk about that. We will eventually. But I suppose it doesn't have to be today. We've more days to come still.
I'll do everything I can to make your days lovely ones. For as many days as I may.
Oh, right back at you. Oh.
This you have my word.
Okay. And that's how Percy and I found each other. I'd called our lunchtime party the high water mark, one perfect moment in time. But I was wrong. This was it. And in the difficult weeks ahead, I'd cling to that high water mark, in hopes the wave would roll my way again. I know. Okay, that's the end of the chapter. Don't know if it's the end of the game. Winning friends and influencing people. And pizza fact time. I'm sorry I'm not doing the Iris voice, but I'm just kind of, it just doesn't feel right now. 3 of the top 10 weeks of pizza consumption occur in January. More pizza is consumed during the big game week than any other week of the year. Oh, there is a level 6. Oh my god, there's more. Oh, good. Okay, okay, so I just accidentally strummed my guitar with my toenail. That's probably not what I intended. Yes, we get more Percy. Okay, I'm going to save, and then we are going... I'm not going to save over that one because I might want to go back and overwriting, but I might want to go back and cry again. So I am going to swap over here, and thank you everyone for hanging out with me. A guitar stream when? Never. Um, no, the guitar was my father's when he was in university, and I cannot actually play all that well, especially since I don't trim my fingernails appropriately. And also, it's one of the tuning keys has broken off, and I haven't had it repaired yet, so we won't be doing that. No. But if I try hard enough, maybe I can get a sing along stream with the dogs howling in an accompaniment for me. But anyway, I am working on doing a reading stream, probably P.G. Wodehouse, since a fair number of his works seem to be in the public domain. We will probably not be doing that this month, though, because need to make more progress on Call of Cthulhu. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out with me and for listening to my emotional baggage being, basically falling from the cart and spewing my laundry all over the place. I really appreciate that, and thank you. You're all just wonderful people, and I am grateful to have both of you, in my life, and you make a very big difference for me. So, thank you. And I'm going to call it before I get sappy and weepy again. Thank you. Have a lovely evening. Oh, no, you hydrate. Hydration. I think I will see both of you tomorrow, if nothing else. If not before then. Well, not before then, but not before noon my time, at least. Annal's stream. Rusty Quill. So anyway, until then, take care, and remember that you are very important to me, and thank you, and you're good eggs. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Take care. And I need to remember. There we go.